So then, you're not quite dead.
Great plots are afoot in the Imperium. And the currents of intrigue run deeply. You will go to Arrakis as our agent. You have one task. Find the Fremen. Wake the sleeper.
You were sighted fleeing the scene of a terrible crash. Who are you?
You've heard the expression, the spice must flow. I am the man who ensures that it continues to do so.
I dreamed of you. Burst in fire. Twin comets in the sky. The seer of lies. I am terrified of what happens when you awaken.
We've all lost our way. You can complete the mission.
Every person carries their past with them. Who are you?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I hope wherever you are on this big blue planet of ours, you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm Neo, and we are returning to Dune Awakening after the latest update, which brings the game version to 1.2.11.1. God, this is becoming a Morse code. And we are coming back after... What? Due to daylight saving time changes, Landsrat voting on Europe servers will begin and 1 hour earlier than usual on October. Whatever. Yeah. As I was saying, we are coming back after a 22 hours marathon or whatever. And I feel very well rested. Hello there, Full Metal Sergio. Yes, I am no longer a sleeper. Well, technically, I am a sleeper still, so... Yep, here we go again. I hope all of you are also well rested and enjoying it wherever you are. Get your popcorns out and your beers ready. Well, thanks to you guys, we're about to hit 24 hours. Damn, we have tried multiple times to hit 24, but we came so close. Oh god, how many days do we have? How long was I out? I have no idea. Thanks, Sergio. I have lost the concept of time and space. I ain't got a clue how many hours I was out of commission. Oh, look, we have corpses here. Well, this one is full. We need to go. Oh, dear God. Handcrawler, are you full? Yep. Handcrawler. 84 years. I think I would have believed you, seriously, if I didn't have like internet and anything, and all of a sudden I was living in a cabin and you came and knocked on my door and said you have been sleeping for 87 years. I would believe you, because I seriously have no framework of when was the last time I was awake and what the hell I was doing. So, yep. It was a fun one, though. Why the game is so quiet? Let me check it. Settings, audio, sound effect. And stream. Okay, this looks fine. I need to check the radio volume. After the update yesterday or whenever it was, the game sound went really quiet. This is better. We need water, as I understand. I remember that part. We were not doing so hot with water.
Shields up. I need backup.
I don't have a weapon. Sorry. I will be right back with you guys. Where the hell is my weapon? I left it in the deep desert. Do you have ammo? Nope. That'll be fun though. I have rockets, but I don't know where I put them. And also, it would be stupid to bring two vehicles to, you know, go on a farming raid. I'm here.
Eyes on target. Found you.
What? Sorry, I'm a bit rusty. I need some coffee. Spice infused coffee. Not really. I kinda missed that part of the game, you know? That was the only part of the game you actually felt like you are surviving. It's really hard to survive. And all of a sudden, you are swimming in water.
Empty.
I missed that starting point of the game. That was the only part of the game that felt survival. Oh, we have to collect water from the flowers. That's how bad things are. Hello there, the Wolfen. How's it going over there? Yes, I hope it does.
Eyes on target.
Where did I... What the hell happened? What? Something is not right.
God save us.
What's going on? I don't know, something is not right. Good. Handiwork of this stupid masquerade. They bury people to their necks and leave them to barbecue in the sand. So barbaric. I did that. Sorry. Didn't know I needed permission. Seriously. I don't like that unblockable. What's up with the ping time? Pizza. Seriously? Snow cold or dry cold? Because I really hate dry cold. Snow cold is the best. Dry cold is the worst. But heat is horrible regardless of the shape, form. Dry is humid. Ah yes, this is the sound to play when you are on a killing spree.
Shields up and a clear backup.
Seriously, something is wrong with the game. Or my game, I don't know. use the medkit.
I got you.
You sure did.
Identify yourself. There's someone here.
Yeah, that's a stupid unblockable attack in the game. I don't like it at all. Only Masquerade does it. Viper City. They're trying to kick the sleepiness out of me. Please respawn. By the time I get back, they should respawn. What's that sound? I think someone was driving up there.
Lovely, let's go.
Let's go. Edge. Wouldn't it be cool to be able to get it? Oh my god, what's going on here? Are you having a party without me? Here. These big guys should give more water. You know, it's just science.
Peace be upon you. A welcome return. Our camp is your camp.
You guys are camping too close to Masquerade. You're looking for trouble.
My sisters, my brothers, long flames across the desert sands. Long has it burned upon the minds of all that labor under its dominion. Long punishes us against our sins. But we do not forget. No! For that is what Shai Hulud demands. That we are steadfast, that we endure, that we never changes in our remembering. In direction, Shai Hulud is unwavering. In judgment, resolute. In movement, electric.
Enemy sight!
Absolute. We must tread shoulders to burden and win the rewards of the faithful. We
One.
carry the words, and we triumph over our adversaries. But not all Fremen have kept their bond. No, not all have been constant in their devotion. No, our so-called brethren of the desert are Fremen in name.
We need to get back to the deep dive and see what's going on and see what we can do.
Yet I say it is a day that sets
The
the
first order of business is to bring.
now
What? Ah, come on. This is what they were talking about. You can't take vehicles inside this area. Seriously, Funcom? This was your top priority to block entrance? You stupid idiots. Well, I'm not gonna go there anyway. There is a million things to fix in the game, and that's the only thing they did. Blocking an entrance. Boo! Boo them, guys. Boo Funcom.
and the masquerade for the water has sustained. Sanctify your hearts, my people, and forever live in shine.
Yes, Twitch drops are enabled. I should actually mention that. Twitch. Thanks for reminding me, Sergio. Oh, let me get the link. There's the link. Goddamn, I want to play Battlefield 6, but that freaking game is so freaking expensive. I mean, I purchased Battlefield 2042 for, I don't know, $39. It was on a sale even. EA is really going crazy with the pricing of Battlefield. $69 per game. Just because it has campaign.
Give us your water.
And a stupid campaign according to the people who are playing it. So yeah, that's why it's like $30 more expensive. won't argue with that. Why do I... Oh yeah, the battery. Fuel cell. Well, the thing is, I wouldn't actually bother with the prices. It's just that my situation is weird, so expensive games become really hard to get.
Kill them all! Get back up!
I think my Steam has like nearly $3,000 spent on it, but if you want to count how difficult it was to get there, oh god, you don't even know how difficult.
Incoming!
Yeah. But like the games I get, it's like the must play. I have to get it now or yesterday. So those are exceptions. At least thank God that game is still like not you have to play it from the beginning. It's just that it's a shame for a Battlefield veteran like me not to play it on day one. I played from the beginning Battlefield 1999. God, I love Battlefield 2 so much. It was the best. Three was awesome. Arc doesn't require. Good morning, Herbert. Good to see you. How are you? Arc doesn't require 110% attention. It's just a very chill game. I thought it's gonna be like a very annoying game. Like, what if you lose stuff, blah blah blah. But it seems like no, it's not like that. You actually don't need to be super focused and worried about everything all the time, which is amazing. I didn't know about the recycling, that's why. The only game right now that requires a lot of attention is Dune. It's relentless, you know? God damn it. Like, you cannot take a day off. I mean, it should be like that. If they give us a carrier storage, it's not gonna be a big deal for like making a deep desert base like I do with a ton of items there. Because, well, if you missed a week, you can just easily take everything apart and load them in the storage and take them back to the Haga Basin. But now, oh my god, every time I'm taking stuff in, that's 8-9 hours. Now I have to spend another 9 hours to, you know, pack them up and bring them back. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose it. Nice. I like that. Bison Association thriving. Keep that spice flowing, baby. Yes, I'm sorry to hear that. But the thing is, in Battlefield, if you die, you just respawn with everything and then choose a point. If you are in a squad, you can like be exactly where you were, or you can just be a sniper and put down the respawn beacon. But I understand what you mean. It can be a tough thing to do, balancing multiple things. Multitasking is annoying, I know. Dune is punishing in that regard. You miss, it can be pretty costly. That's why I say Ark is also like that. Unless you care too much about loot. Otherwise, you lose, you die, and you can restart again. A new team, a new map. Let's go for another run. Because the resources are not finite, they're like kinda infinite. Okay, we have that. Yeah, God, the water is such a pain in the game. I mean, as a solo, of course, I guess most of the guild players don't have the problem as I do. I mean, I farm and refine the amount of resources a guild does, but don't have the capacity to do it with the, water system. Like, if you have a team, someone can get corpses and then blood bags. Someone can get the liter jones, do harvesting. You can swim in water. But as a solo, you can do only so much. Do they have that stealth helicopter in Battlefield 6 as well? Because I love that thing. It is the most brutal and lethal vehicle in the game. Oh. Damn. In Battlefield 2042, that thing is absolute blast. I was really, really good at it. From what I understand, they have made sniper kinda easier. My longest shot in sniper was 1.689 meters. It was in Battlefield 4. Engineer is always fun. That's the best class in my all Battlefield series. Settings. I changed the audio settings last time because after the update the game audio went quiet. And now it is too loud. I used to be such an annoyance with that stinger. Flyers. Back then the internet was bad, especially in Battlefield 3 and 4. ADSL internet connection, piping time. I was getting locked on and scaring the pilots. Because of that delay I had, they released their flares faster than they should, so... I clipped them. We got so bored with Battlefield 3 because we played it so long. We actually started to create flag run servers, which was no kill servers. Oh, EA hated it so much. Well, DICE, we say EA, it was not EA, it was DICE. They hated it. They like so hated it, but they could not stop it because you could back then create private servers. I actually hosted multiple servers for Battlefield 3 and 4. Especially 4. We were just driving and flying around, grinding XP, capturing flags, just flags. And it was a chat lobby, you know? Just think about it. A Battlefield server that shooting is forbidden. If you shot and killed someone, you would be kicked from the game. Hmm. They didn't allow that to happen in Battlefield 2042, but there were still a version of it that was just, you could do it with air maps. Which was not fun. We were like driving jeeps, or Scott Little Bird, and crashing it on purpose. The Battlefield 3 had this mechanic where you could get damaged but not explode like instantly. You would enter a state of critical HP, but no explosion. And you had like 10 seconds to repair the vehicle or it would explode. And we did that deliberately. When we reached the flag that we want to capture, we hit ourselves hard to a pole, to a wall, to something. And then our passengers, who were all engineers, started to repair. By the time the flag was captured, they grinded XP like crazy. Yeah, I was a really good pilot. I still am a good pilot, but I was an ace in Battlefield 3. Funny, so many people sucked at it. I think you have to have like spatial awareness to be a good pilot. A lot of people lack that spatial awareness. I remember in Battlefield 2, I couldn't fly the helicopter. It was a difficult thing for me to do. It took me a long time to learn it. Because that was the first game that had an actual flight mechanics in it. Others were too easy. They had a lot of assistant. Auto hover, auto correct your course. But Battlefield 2 was the first game ever introduced to the gaming world with actual flight mechanics, with no hand holding. You really had to control the helicopter, whether it's attack or transport, constantly hovering, like gliding, altitude control, yaw, pitch, all that were affecting your flight systems. I love that some games like that force you to really learn how to do something. That was the era when game devs actually put some effort into designing a game. Hello there, Nasusiro. Good to see you again. How are you? Someone is alive in my basin. Like in Dune, the thing that the game forced me to learn really fast was parrying. Because I figured out really quickly that melee is the way to go about things, and parry is a very essential skill to learn. Sadly, I can't do PvP because the servers are not really well made. The lag is too high. And parry is a skill that works with, what's it called, millisecond window of action. So if you miss it, you are messed up. Hey, Fabric Sauce is in the house. How's it going? Well, if this is not enough corpse for the rest of the week, I don't know what is. We should have a decent amount of water in the storage because of the wind turbines by now. You'll never know. Glad to hear that, Fabric. I am trying to bring water to the base. I wonder if there's any open spice field. Although all the elite spicers are online, so I don't know. We haven't actually gone to the weapons vendor in the Landsrat. We probably should take a look before the week is over and we completely forgot about it. 3 days. 7 hours from today. Not bad, we still have time. I wonder if my spice refinery is still working. That thing was working for 1 day and some few hours. I stacked that thing to the brim. I need plastinium, I need stravidium, I need titanium, I need everything.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
I really want to go back to that beautiful testing station. I really think that testing station in D3 is a tease. Funcom showing off their skills. That is like a taste of level design they are going for. Because I remember Conan, actually by the end of its lifespan, Funcom started to create some really nice dungeons. Like, they kind of took off at the end. Like, after like few years, you would think that they are done with it, but they came back strong and started to like create nice new dungeons, pretty cool bosses, which was interesting because I was done with the game by then. Yeah, I have to find a house. Yeah, I thought that as well. It's a stupid part of the game. You have to go find the idiot in charge. Don't you think that part of the land strat is stupid, guys? I mean, you delivered the item to one place and then you have to go claim your reward from another place. It's such a tedious thing. They could be anywhere on the map. Is that gift bag claimed or not? One way to find out. Ah, it's claimed. Thieves. Yeah, nothing is in here. Let's see what's what.
Nine-Hunted Communinet Theatre presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah
Water.
Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship.
Oh my
Leadership
god,
Committee.
4.1 million.
And now, it's time to
That's a
close the
lot.
lights and return with us to those fateful days.
How many hours was I out?
It's part 2 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The wind traps produced 4.1 million milliliters of water while I was offline. That's insane.
Records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story in the bleak hills of the Simpo Uplands, a barren and windswept place, devoid of any life. Devoid, but for the crew of smugglers carefully negotiating the rat-blasted hellscape.
The locals say these hills are haunted.
What locals? There are no locals. Not anymore.
We are good on water. Now we need to farm.
She called them Jinn.
The bigger question is, how the hell a half-blind
Power.
fortune Arson knew to talk about these hills at all? Did we not agree to keep quiet about coming here? Simple was a restricted sector. Sardaukar kill on sight.
3 days.
I didn't say we were coming.
Still
I
good.
asked if it
Hey,
was
hold on.
haunted.
Can I kill them?
Chingo and Max were saying it was, and I don't want any part of
4
it.
days.
Ghosts or jinns or whatever.
3 days, 20 hours. Yep, that's gonna be more than enough.
What did your half-blind fortune teller say?
He told us an old grabbin' tale about the jinn. Angry spirits, born when someone dies suddenly and violently, without knowing the how or why of it.
Spice.
Sorry, Stisk.
So it has not been 24 hours since I was gone. It has been 21 hours.
Get ready. Expend on my mark. Go!
Okay, I need a new batch of coffee. Be right back, guys.
Hold up! Hold up!
What? What is it?
I didn't know what it was, but I got some on my boots.
Hey, got anything like that? Looks like it could have been a kid fox. There's a bit of tail.
Boss, if anyone else is in this sector, that was very loud.
What are we doing here anyway? I'm told this is a restricted sector. The Sardaukar kill on sight.
This one's got a sense of humor. Let's kill her.
Ha! You can try.
Time to move.
We're here for an old family heirloom. A necklace I left in the care of my sister.
Didn't mark you as the sentimental type.
Sentimental got nothing to do with it. What's mine is mine. As long as my toad of a mother didn't find it and trade it for a pinch of spice.
What makes you think it isn't a harder pile of scrap with the rest of the place?
Maybe it is. That's what we're here to find out.
What is this stuff?
Regular old sand. Heated to 5,500 degrees.
Who did this?
Surprised you don't know. Your honorable Duke was in the thick of it.
It was before she arrived on Arrakis. And not a story either side wishes to tell.
What stories, though?
Simpo was a Harkonnen village. Then after Sharon took Arrakis from us.
It means the village elders were bought and paid for.
Anyway, it seems the town water system had a crack in it, or a deficiency of some kind. But no matter how many times the village petitioned us for help, they were met with typical Harkonnen indifference. Granted, we had a war of assassins to wage, and there were other priorities. But that didn't sit so well with the younger folk in the town.
Seems the dying of thirst makes you cranky. Go figure.
So let me guess. They went behind your backs to the Atreides.
Yeah, you got a smart one here, Val. Don't screw it up.
Of course. The clever bastard Dufir Howard immediately saw both the strategic and propagandic value in turning a Harkonnen stronghold. Duke Leto tasked his best men with the job.
You know, I don't think propagandic is a word, Big Ox.
What did the Harks do?
Harkonnen loyalists within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the sister project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
A superficial investigation uncovered the treachery, but the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence. Were ultimately arrested.
I'm sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slave of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to House Atreides.
Good for them. Hey, sorry though, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter DeVries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter DeVries' first order of business was to organize the destruction of Sippo, as a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. The relief was short-lived, though. Fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your great tragedy, but I think we're being followed.
We are. The last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
A trap door.
Guess I was born a smuggler. Pull it shut behind you.
Damn. It's all scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing. They're in business.
Huh. What kind of necklace is that?
Shit. I thought we'd have more time.
What's the plan here, boss?
Same as always. Kill before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
We don't?
Trust me. We'll be back in contact before sundown. First round's on me. On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not the plan.
3, 2, shoot! Go, go, go!
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading! Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Captain's been tried for months. East Raven has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know! He's a real bastard!
Then what are we drinking when we get there?
Oh, ye of little faith! On three, the grenade and move. 3, 2, grenades out! Ugh. Almost there. Where? Fox Canyon. Just down this grade.
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go! Keep going. All the way to the back.
The end of what? The dead end?
Here.
Where?
Oh, shit. The canyon wall is fading. It's a Solito hologram. That's a big door.
Locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick.
Closing door. What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there. Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the light.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
There's a worm shit in the sand.
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze. Stisk, you crafty devil.
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Hotfix.
reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm is reported. My crew kept working through the first and second warnings until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was bedding down on our position. Many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Oh, yes you will, Naso-Zero. Yes you will see that much spice. I will make sure of it. Okay. We need spice action. Let's see if we can get a little bit of intel. I forgot to bring my new containers. What the hell? Huh. Huh? Oh my god. If I remove the helmet and the glove, I can get 250 wire. Which is gonna be needed.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous birds and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the skies from those you trust the most.
Thank you.
Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the Mimic film in your locker. How did it get there? Look, you can tell me. Or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be. Solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No, unfortunately for you. Chief Thorne was well liked. The crew's out for blood. I suppose the easiest thing for you to do would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart. Throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any mnemic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico. How did you know about the message, and who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone, in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I did remember it first, but I did see him.
Sorry.
You saw him? Where?
Slipping into the sugar wire.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message coming and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following.
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne.
It looks empty from here.
I could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
Ah! That knife is clear through your hand. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Marr finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorne was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the sugar wire shack during Thorne's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. Guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorne and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision we made.
What about the encrypted messages?
Thorne received a few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorne handled that himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source.
Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Oh, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
It looks empty again.
The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
Big whoop. So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
Or
I
harvested.
told Rico to steal anything, but I
It
knew
looks
Thorn was
harvested.
receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in,
Damn it.
maybe I put the idea in his head.
To steal the message.
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Hart and Thorn had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
Start with,
It's old
Rico
though.
sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door.
So,
Unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
the accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack alone that night, where was Jeb, our trusted operator?
The mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his shift supervisor? And what was Sugar Wire operator Jeb really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
I wonder if they have built a full base in there, titanium. I mean, I did put up the skeleton of a base. Look,
This
there's
is
another
Harvester
base.
Radio, the voice of the Spice Miners Guild, broadcasting from Hephaeston Depository at frequency 732.4 on your local Communinet dial.
Looks built. Seriously, guys, you couldn't bother build this here? Huh. Lazy ass people. We need 2 batch of Stravidium, 4 batch of Titanium. That would be nice if we had a base. Which one?
It's the Grabbin' Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
the Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another soul. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new builder? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a fresh wound.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbin' life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working, who in the right mind would make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese. That's quality work. Lovely, lovely. Oh! Oh, you... Son of a line, David.
Gosh, that thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start purring.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister in Araki, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection.
Give me
You
slags.
don't remember? The man said my hair was 3 centimeters of a guild rex.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
Well, I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I look like a bloody Arcanin for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for one sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Xanthara took out the shield wall.
How did Zentara take out the shield wall in one day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Hey! Get out of my grabbing, you overgrown bottom sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one had spunk. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
Look, you heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast,
Where's
they
the
don't
cutter,
even notice
Ray?
us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off. Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The guild medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
Tranquility. Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, it'd be worse than visiting your sister at Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew who Rix was. He had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis. Relax, Dove. I've got us covered. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus. Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse. Don't remind me. Yeah, trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet. And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank? Oh, that's my cue. Sorry. Automaton, awaken!
What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Don't worry. It's all clockwork.
Great.
No Valerian proscriptions broken here. Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh? Oh, that's not good. What do you mean that's not good, Frank? I mean, maybe it's not good. Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector. I got this one in my hair. Oh, another day, another Solari.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Emotion control.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
This is Dune man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakeen Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it! We really did it!
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so,
the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Years ago, the Labyrinth has played host to the traditional competition known as the Man Trap. 9 contestants enter. Only one may leave to be granted freedom and glory. Now, without further ado, let us go live to the action and our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila.
Thank you for joining us. I am Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the Labyrinth for the past 15 games. I am joined today by Vera Kotila, renowned biologist. Vera, tell us about your first memory of this hallowed competition.
Oh, I still remember it to this day, Maxim. I was watching on the net when one of the contestants was constricted and swallowed by a Jalboa from Grumman. I remember their screams as they were swallowed alive.
Yes, I remember it well.
Oh, it was so exciting. You could see them flailing inside the beast as they were slowly digested. I was 9. I think it was at that moment I decided to become a biologist.
Entertaining and educational. Without spoiling too much, I can say we'll probably get to put your knowledge to good use during this year's competition, Vera. And speaking of the competition, the contestants are arriving at the staging area now. What do you know about the staging, Vera?
I know that every contestant is given a number and then they enter in that order.
Correct. And we keep 15 minutes of separation so that there is enough time between them to prevent a brawl right at the entrance.
Ah, yes. I remember when that rule was introduced. There used to be quite the bloodbath early on.
Indeed. It was crowd-pleasing fun. But we prefer to prolong the game. Hence the rule change.
The first contestant has arrived. What can you tell me about him?
Oh, I know him. That's Amado del Cid, a pirate from Lankivel. Abilur's men captured him during a raid, and he's been preparing for this competition in our slave pens ever since.
He cuts quite the dashing figure, doesn't he? And dual sabers.
He knows how to use them too. He claims to have killed over 200 men with them.
Oh, exciting! We'll have to keep our eye on him. What about this next one?
Got away with it for years until he took one from a distant cousin of the Baron. You don't mess with noble property and stay free for long, my friend.
Oh, he's a big one, isn't he? Why do they call him Holotam?
It's a joke about how much he eats. People think his legs must be hollow.
He looks very strong. Unlike this one. Who is this waif of a girl, Maxim?
Ah, Kaelin Schiff. She was a serving girl for the late Lord Petrim of the manufactory. Don't underestimate her. She can be quite deadly with that needle gun she's cradling.
And what was her crime?
Well, she's the one who made the late Lord Petrim late.
Vicious. Oh my, this next one seems interesting. Who is that?
I don't know much about this one. He was shipped in from Arrakis with a load of spice. They just call him the Fremen, and he refuses to talk to anyone. Note the eyes, blue on blue.
Fascinating. I've always wanted to study the sandworms of Arrakis. They seem so deadly. Have you ever had one in the games?
No, though not for lack of trying. They're almost impossible to capture, short of using a nuke. And then, they wouldn't be much use at all.
Well, let's hope that this Fremen is as deadly as the worms of his home planet. He looks savage, unlike the one behind him.
Ah, that's the Grey Lady. Nobody knows where she came from. She just showed up on the streets of Giddy Prime one day. soon enough, she was running the largest brothel in the sector. Before, she was taken in for witchcraft, if you can believe it.
Witchcraft? Does that mean...
Well, you know that our good Baron has a particular dislike of witches. But I have never heard the Grey Lady say anything during her time in the pens. Not one word. Until she volunteered to be part of this.
Everybody loves a mystery, but nobody loves this next contestant.
Recognize him, do you? I'm not surprised. Former guard captain Funcom. You recognize his face, Vera? Do you remember his crime?
Oh, yes. He was in command on the day the Atreides made their suicide raid. He allowed them to destroy valuable resources. He was, simply put, incompetent and weak. A disgusting combination.
Horrible traits in a commander. He's been rotting in the slave pits ever since. Alone. Because who would take up with a man so stained? Until today.
Do you really think that if he survives the man trap, he'll be pardoned?
Officially, yes. But I don't think the people of Giddy Prime would ever be willing to forgive him. And the Baron might forgive, but he will never forget.
Nor should he. Let's hope that Captain Nem finds his death in the labyrinth. But we've wasted enough breath on him. Who is the next pair?
The twins Morani, a brother and sister, trained jongleurs. They were performing an opera here on Giddy Prime when one of the props malfunctioned and killed one of the Baron's guests. They were detained after their troupe was paid off, of course.
Well, jongleurs should at least know how to put on a show.
Oh, more than that. Trained acrobats, illusionists. They're my pick for to win the whole thing. Jongleurs have hidden depths.
Fascinating. But to win, they would have to turn on one another. Only one of them can be the winner. The rules are quite clear.
I know. And wouldn't that be an amazing way to end it all? Twin against twin? That would be an ending to talk about.
And here is the last contestant. He doesn't look like much.
He isn't. Fodder for the beasts. A lifelong slave born into service. His name is Canto, but he's too low-born for a family name.
And why did you select him for the competition? He looks like he won't last 15 minutes.
I reached an agreement with his owner. Canto is growing older and can
I'm not lying. The PvP is broken right now.
When I hope that we can draw forth during the competition.
Oh, how interesting. Will you tell?
No, my dear. Let's save some secrets for the audience to discover. So, those are our 9 contestants, lined up and ready to go. Any favorites, Vera?
You know, I put my money on the Grey Lady. Witchcraft or not, I love a classy lady. And I have a soft spot for our swashbuckling pirate Amado. Shame to waste such a handsome wastrel.
Good choices, both. It's time to get this competition started. Are you ready?
I've never been more ready.
Are you ready, loyal listener? The contestants are prepared, the traps are set, and the creatures are starving. Stay tuned to this station, people of Arrakis, to hear more updates from Giddy Prime and the Man Trap.
The Woman Trap. Oh, son of a gun. That's called resource sniping. Oh, hello, Alex. How are you? What's wrong with Paul? What's wrong with Poland? Let's see. Enlighten us. Curve, or curvat? It's not curve, it's curvat. AT. Curva.
That was the mantra, brought to you by the Halil Trading Company, exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Stay tuned for more exciting content. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name, out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question: how did we get here? Why here? Why now?
In game, I haven't seen Polish players being toxic, but Russians are always. In any game that is like online multiplayer.
How How, pray tell, did the Atreides malefactors suddenly usurp another's fiefdom? What manipulations and treachery must they have performed in the Landsraad to acquire Arrakis? And why step into such a contentious situation in the first place? I wonder, what blasphemous secrets must there be on Caladan? Why must the rogue ensure that all eyes look elsewhere? Look to Dune. What are they hiding in this fog of war? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion. To just find your truth.
Switch. I got disconnected. No, it's mine. Connection dropped for 2 seconds. I would say it is wrong to categorize. God. Playing EU servers messes with your accent and English because you have to use simplified English to make people understand what you're saying. If I go playing US servers, they're gonna say I'm Russian. As I was saying, it is wrong to categorize the entire nation to like 5 people you meet in a server. I'd say toxicity is a personality trait, not nationality trait. It's who you are, how you have been raised, and ultimately who you decide to be. Yes, the family that raised you is an important factor, but in the end, you cannot blame that on who you are, because after a certain age, you choose who you want to be. Just as I did. I mean, my parents were not great. They were not terrible either. They just did the best they can with whatever they have been taught, their time and era and all that. But I spend a lot of my time refining my personality, removing the negative ones and adding a few good ones. And it's a constant work. It takes a lot of time, patience, energy. Good deeds do not wash the bad ones, nor bad to good. It's interesting. I have met the most toxic players in this server, and also the most helpful ones at the same time. I mean, Russians. That tells you all you need to know. But the problem is, Russian players are not helping themselves with the reputation because they don't want to participate
People of Arrakis,
in
of House Arcanum, the traitors of House...
global chat like everyone else. We are not saying that English is the best or whatever, and the history that comes with it. It's just that everybody knows how to speak it, more or less. But when you type a language that no one understands, it's just that you are saying that, yeah, I am an a-hole, and here's the seal of approval. I have seen a lot of players over the years. I would say by far Germans are the most polite ones. If you know, be friendly to them. At least they try. But that's the whole idea of video games, guys. It's just where you get to choose who you want to be, how you want to present yourself, your gameplay, your style, your everything. What if you had a clean slate? Here's a game, open world. You can create character. You can decide how to behave in a player-based economy. It kind of makes it a philosophical approach to a game that has both PvE and PvP elements in it. Sadly, that is part of the PvP, yes. That's what we had for a long time in this server. The server was not this quiet and peaceful and friendly. I know how that feels like. You know, I call that repressed rage. When you see someone who does stuff for no reason, that shows that they have a lot of repressed anger and rage in real life that they have no way of venting. So they do it in games because there are no consequences. They are cowards, you know. Seriously.
where a lethal competition is well underway. A competition known simply as the Man Trap. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest update.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov.
Yes, and hello Herbert. Exit to the menu, wait 5 minutes.
Vera, the competition has finally
Or
begun,
press escape
and our contestants are making their way through the labyrinth. What do you make of
and
the initial
exit menu and stop here. Automatically you're gonna get kicked to the menu. And then rejoin.
Swamp vipers with those dual sabers of his. Quite the display of skill.
Indeed, Amado's reputation is well deserved. But let's not forget our other contestants. The street butcher known as Howlow Tom has
If you wait here for over 5 minutes, after this counter is done, the game automatically takes you to the menu, and then you can rejoin. It's the fastest way to know if you are out of the game or not.
Pitfall trap and take down a cave lurker with a well-aimed shot.
Speaking of resourcefulness, the Grey Lady has just entered the Shadow Corridor. Let's hope her alleged witchcraft can help her navigate through the darkness.
Oh, Maxim, look!
So, yeah, do that.
His first major challenge, the Steel Fang, a mechanical beast designed to hunt and destroy. Do you think he can handle it?
The Fremen is a wild card, Vera. His silence and demeanor suggest he's...
I've never actually had that problem.
We'll have to wait and see.
Now, Maxim, we should discuss Funcom. He's struggling in the web of deception. His past failures are clearly haunting him. Do you think he stands a chance?
Funcom's greatest enemy is himself. If he can overcome his doubts, he might survive. But I would not bet on it.
Hey there, Pajunk. Glad to see you again.
But the question remains, what is this hidden talent you hinted at, Maxim?
Oh, patience, Vera. All will be revealed in due time. For now, let's enjoy the spectacle.
Ooh, look, Maxim. The Grey Lady has just dispatched a group of poison-spitting groks with ease, displaying strength and agility far beyond what would be expected from a woman of her apparent age and constitution.
Indeed, Vera. Her calm and calculated moves suggest...
Well, hello to you.
...more than meets the eye.
What was that, Maxim? It seems something significant just occurred.
Thank you, Vera. It appears Howlow Tom triggered one of the labyrinth's more explosive traps. He's wounded but still moving. Oh, this might slow the giant down a bit.
The competition is fierce, and the labyrinth is relentless. Only the strongest and most cunning will survive.
Indeed. And now, let's
I can take a bit of
They are currently scaling the Serpent's Spire. The spire, of course, is a towering structure
steel.
that rises above the labyrinth, giving those who brave it a unique opportunity to survey the entire labyrinth and learn its secrets.
22.
Yes, Maxim. Their movements are almost poetic. Each step precise, each leap calculated. The spire is one of the recurring features of the labyrinth, and a unique challenge. From its height, the entire labyrinth is visible, and any climber can also be seen by the other contestants.
Look at them go! The Morani twins truly are a sight to behold. Their synchronization is flawless, making their way past deadly overhangs and precarious ledges. But wait! The female sibling seems to have misjudged a jump!
Oh no! She has fallen! One of the twins has fallen, hitting several jagged rocks on the way down. This may be a serious injury indeed.
A devastating turn of events for these favorite contestants. The female twin is still alive, but it doesn't look good. She's badly injured.
The twins' bond and skills have proven to be extraordinary, but this mishap could change everything. Her brother is making his way down to help her.
The Morani twins' fate is in the balance. Will they be able to continue, or will this injury prove too much to overcome? Stay tuned as the drama unfolds.
Keep your ears glued to this channel, loyal listener, for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime and the annual Harkonnen Family Games, where the stakes are higher than ever as the Man Trap continues.
So many bots are in these social platforms. And no one can stop them. It's funny. Okay, we will take.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the
You know, Herbert, that stupid compactor broke my keyboard because I kept pressing E so much. That press and hold, oh god, I hate that. This game killed so many keys on my keyboard.
I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions.
I mean, you either press or you don't. What the hell is the hold function? I hate when games try to innovate stupid ways. Or, for example, the construction tool. Just one click and place. Oh no, you have to hold to give you the illusion of you are doing something. No, I'm not.
Ancient mythology, specifically in a person of Atreus. Who was Atreus? In bygone myths, Atreus was the brother of Caestus.
I don't know if you have played Star Citizen or not. It's a very apparent thing in Star Citizen 2. Like, every time you die, you wake up from hospital and then you have to remove your hospital gown and then put on your armor back. Like, yes, I know it's realism and immersive, but some stuff in video games are good to be arcadey to keep the momentum of the game going.
With the severed hands and heads. The questions compound, dear listener. Why aspire to such a vile
Blocks of what?
Why are the chefs of Caladan considered some of the best in the universe, serving dishes that can be tasted nowhere else? Why are some of these recipes perfected like state secrets? Is it true that Dublito's personal chefs have their vocal cords surgically removed to ensure silence?
I don't know. Like, how do you mean? I don't follow.
If so, what are the logistics for keeping such a thing running smoothly and secretly?
Well, I will see you when you hit 1100 hours in the game, Alex.
Would such a thing ensure the collaborations of key members of the Landsraad? Dear listener, can you picture such a Thyestian feast in your head? Can you see the Red Duke hosting a secret meal with some of the most influential figures in the Empire? Can you see this grotesque cabal of decadence and gastronomes licking their lips in anticipation of the rarest cuisine in the known universe? Victuals they can neither raise nor buy. Can you hear their hungry moans as the reek of human gore smiles back at them? Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Ah, son of a gun, I don't have cobalt. Oh, that's why he was asking for it. I have 1,210 hours in the game.
Feast like a Harkonnen, with rations
Well, I've been
from
playing
Vladimir's
from the
provisions.
day it got released,
Our
so
specialty curated food supplies are
I am not
designed to
in like
fuel
the
your
highest
body
play
and mind
time.
for the battles ahead. From nutrient-dense meal packs to gourmet
Don't
field
worry, you'll
rations,
get there.
Vladimir's provisions provides
You're
everything a
just
warrior
starting.
needs to stay strong and sharp. Order now and taste the power of Harkonnen sustenance.
After a long day of battles and conquests, you deserve the best. Visit Imperial Luxuries, your home for the finest wines, the most exquisite delicacies, and the most enchanting companions. Our exclusive lounges on Giri Prime and in Harko Village offer pleasures beyond your wildest dreams. Treat yourself to the luxury of living like a true Harkonnen, because you deserve it.
And now, loyal subjects, it's time to explore the wonders of the universe. Up next, our magnificent galaxy, where we delve into the marvels of distant worlds and kill the creatures who inhabit them. Stay with us as we embark on a journey of discovery, awe, and carnage.
Greetings, my loyal listeners. I am, as ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Plain, and I bid you welcome to another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today, we find ourselves on the harsh and unforgiving world of Salusa Secundus, known for its extreme temperatures, wild beasts, and difficult terrain. We have ventured here, hoping to observe the elusive Salusan tiger, a magnificent creature of myth and wonder. Our skilled Harkonnen trackers have already spent months on this planet, teeming with danger and raw, untamed beauty, following the faintest of trails to locate a rare specimen of this critically endangered animal. Let's explore this treacherous landscape and see if we can catch a glimpse of the Salusan tiger in its natural habitat. Listen closely, loyal subjects. The Salusan tiger, famed for its hypnotizing, kaleidoscopic eyes, is a master of stealth, blending seamlessly with its rugged surroundings. We must be very quiet.
Move it here, Rick.
Come close.
Move it to this place.
Yeah, 1 second, please.
There.
Okay.
Movement just beyond that reach.
Lord Havoc, sir, we've confirmed it. The last known Salusan tiger is close by.
Excellent work. Your skills have proven invaluable. Ensure the equipment is ready.
My lord, everything is prepared.
Ah, behold how the creature moves. Such power and grace. Truly a marvel of evolution, and very possibly the last.
Okay, where do you want it?
Note
here.
The muscular body, the striking stripes, and its 3 pairs of kaleidoscopic eyes,
Here?
sharp and alert, ever watchful for prey. This is truly one of nature's most
put it in the hole.
formidable creations. As you know, steadfast loyalists, the Salusan tiger is not merely a subject of study,
Yeah, that's very good.
but a prize to be claimed.
The problem is,
sure.
the game won't let you place foundation combined with the ceiling or roof pieces on the corner. You see this? I can't place a foundation here.
Yeah. No, it's because of the wall on the left side. It's the green wall. What's the problem? You know, the walls are the problem for the foundations.
Death by the lethal Zenobia injection is a slow, agonizing process necessary to assert our control and to deter any other creatures like this, if any indeed remain, from ever challenging our superiority again. The substance was spread through its veins, causing immense pain and complete paralysis, while perfectly retaining the creature's consciousness up until the
It's a very good hidden. It's a hidden console. Yeah.
You can actually hide the chests there too. You can actually.
Oh yeah.
Well, look at this.
And maybe use it through the wall too. I mean, I never tried, but maybe it's possible.
And now,
for the final touch. This creature's marvelously
okay, I see what you.
extraordinarily rare and
So, but what is the plan with this base? I mean, when you active playing, yeah, then you can put your crawler here and your carrier. But
I wanna
when you have to go offline, you have to bring it somewhere else.
Well, the plan is to have this base
and the power we wield.
to use the buggy, go farm, load the buggy, and then come unload it in the chest, and then go farm again, unload it in the chest, and make it so much full so you can bring a crawler and fill the crawler and take it back to your main base to refine. This is like a storage area. So in one go, you can get one crawler full of Stravidium, for example.
I see, yeah.
Like, instead of going back and forth with one load of buggy, you can take one load of crawler. Especially with upgraded container, you can get a lot of Stravidium.
Oh, yeah.
And it's even better for the titanium, but we don't have the titanium base. Let me see if someone has another extra sub-fief. I wish we had 4 sub-fief instead of 3.
Oh, yeah. Would be nice, yeah.
Now let me see if my carrier would fit into that box. I don't think it will. No, it's not fitting. Half the base is in the rocks. You know?
Huh. I mean, it should fit. But yeah, one more space to the left, alright. Yeah, one more is good.
No, the base is put down in a very bad direction. It's half of it in the rock, you know? It makes it useless.
Yeah.
How to make it fit? How to make it fit?
It should fit already. It should fit if you fly in here. Usually 4 length and 4 wide is good enough. Okay, this is perfect on, yeah.
Someone has used this stupid building pieces for the ceiling. Can't go one behind.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Neo, you have to hurry up, man. 3 minutes till sandstorm.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I forgot to bring cobalt.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Bro, I don't want to die. Make it safe.
It is safe.
Oh, it is safe, okay.
It is safe. Don't you see you're sheltered?
Yeah, I see.
Good. Who did this?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
How many rockets does it take to destroy a wall, Alex? I've never actually tried to do that. It's okay if they destroy it. We are not gonna keep anything here. freaking hate storms. They keep happening so many times. So this is the closest I can be, huh? I don't know how much yet. You know, I can do one thing, I guess. Can turn this side into the landing area. God damn, carrier is too big. The whole thing collapsed. Good God. doesn't even understand how to place a goddamn subtube. Look at what I'm forced to work with. Half the base is in the rock. Stop sticking to the freaking carrier.
I forgot it. I come. Be right back.
I'm gonna run out of plastone again. This is too big. I swear by this time I would have farmed enough stravidium and titanium for the rest of the week. So this is the just sheltered. Depends, Alex, depends. On the mood. Hey there, Zero Hurst. Time for farming spice, huh? I'm actually getting impatient. Not farming spice and doing play Sims 4. Oh, baby. Okay, that is gonna be the Penta Shield, I guess. Ah. But... Oof. And then this is gonna be Penta. It's gonna use a lot of power. I hope this is enough. How much do I need? 40 copper. Now my W is not working. Please work.
Yo, Neo, I put it 100 cobalt in the box.
Thank you.
Okay, have a good night. I'm out. See you later.
Good night. Granata Platz. I need to prove that. I can get enough from here. Oh wait, can I build? Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, this is the problem. Fine. This is gonna suck. No, Alex. That's not the plan. Hold on, you will see. I can finish it. Do, do, do. And what to do there? Can we build walls there? Okay. Bloodstone. It uses 35 bloodstone? Damn, that's a lot. Please tell me I can place the third one. Please, please, please. Please. One. Two. Son of a... Why not? Ah. Frustrating. You did place for a moment, damn it. Then. Yes. What was that? What to party? Time to party. Why it got censored in... Add me to party. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Mahjong, you are not in the list. Why not? Player, right, friend, next. Why you are not my friend? Ah, damn it. It's night already. Insufficient to revive. Come help me, Pajung. I didn't even pay attention to my freaking water. Huh. This is the first time this has happened to me. Yeah, but I will lose durability on my stuff. I see you, 7,000. Because Rick placed the sub-thief in a very bad position, I had to work around that to fit the crawler and the carrier in it. At least the carrier. That's why it's so annoying. Can't even create a normal box out of it. I don't think you can reach me on time. But junk. Screwed. I will never surrender to anyone. Do your worst. No. Funny. My home is not a respawn point. Isn't that stupid? No, I will come with the Scott. It's not that far. What the hell? Where am I? Why the hell am I on D3?
Shields up! Someone's here.
D3 is clear. Bitch, please. You dare! Yeah, I know I can't be that lucky. Son of a gun, they dropped me in such a wrong distance. Yeah.
Captain Noah ordered
Today's question.
W is not working, C is not working. Everything is broken. The game is broken too. Nice. Did you bring Plastone? Put them in the chest. Do you have access to the space? Junk, do you have access to the space? Do you have access to the space? How do you pronounce your name? Shui? Shui? Shui or Shui? How do you spell it? Shui. Shui. I asked Rick to add you to the Sophie. Well, drop the plasma for now so I can finish the building. Bajung, how do you spell your in-game name? Arabic polite. There are no. I need battery. I destroyed the base and I didn't take the battery from them. I have battery here. I wonder if it's gonna be enough. Nope, 21, one more. Thank you for the plastone. Now we need plastone. Well, let's fill the... And also we need to build... Aren't there any large doors for the buggy? Damn it. Don't have granite for it. I don't even know if the buggy can enter that. Hey John, how's it going? Thanks a lot. This is the problem. Is there any half? Nothing will fit here. What a mess. That's called karma. What? Frame rate drops? Alex, do you experience frame drops? I don't think it's the stream, it's the game. Oh. It's the game, not the stream. Since the update, the game is so laggy. Yes, it's rubber bandy, it's laggy. I don't know what they did to the game. Let's see if this changes anything. I was actually expecting them to release another hotfix to address the weird frame. Schwan. That might be the prettiest Arabic word I've ever heard. الذين يوسوسوا. نعم لا حبيبي. Don't be a Xeno, John. I think there should be an open spice field by now. Oh, let me snipe it. Oh, yes. Why the hell am I getting parched so fast? What did I do? Did they change something in the game? I feel like I'm losing water faster than usual. This isn't. Or maybe because I don't have the glove and I do. What the hell? Something isn't right. I am losing water faster than I normally do. And how the hell did I miss you? Or did you just spawn? No, I'm fine. My steel suit holds a lot. Just that I don't know why I am losing water so fast. It's like my steel suit is leaking. I swear I picked up the battery. What is wrong with the game? I did pick up the battery. There was 3. Right? I need to check that. Yes. Where did the 3rd battery go? Did I eat it? No, I'm trying to use the crawler to move. No, I had 3 batteries here. I picked one and came back to pick another. Go back in this stream, you will see there were 3. I checked it. There were 3 batteries. One of them went missing. It disappeared. It went to the inventory. How did that happen? What a weird glitch. Mm-hmm. It is indeed. I went directly to this inventory of the buggy. Oh, so it's not just me. Yeah, I saw that too. I saw unequal division of the fuel cells in the generators. Can't hear me. Something is very wrong. I swear, if Funcom doesn't fix the game by Chapter 3, all they do now is add bugs on top of bugs. Hey there, Hayden. Good to see you again. I know, right? That's so stupid. Although it's not the dev team, the people who are working on music, vinyl, and art book and tabletop and stuff, they are different team. They kind of have nothing to do with the game. If I'm being totally honest, I blame Unreal Engine for most of these issues. It's a classic case of one bug fix leads to 10 new bugs popping out. Unreal is very famous for that. Well, in certain circumstances, Unreal is the easiest engine to work with. That's why they chose it. Come on, you can do it, you donkey. Well done. Well done. I hate the gamma of the game. It's too pale dark. It's like matte dark. I swear, I feel like I'm leaking water. I wasn't around after the last restart. Feels like they have changed some values regarding the depletion. Look at that, the drop rate on the still suits bar. I mean, the character bar is fast. It goes down, which is noticeable. I have seen that goes up to 5. I don't exactly know what was the version, but it went to Hotfix 5. Have to check the stream logs to see which patch was it. That's the record. Higher tier suit, I am wearing the best suit in the game. This is the Shadow's Bladder. This is probably the only suit in the game. Unless they introduce the Fremen and we can get actual suits from their research. But yeah, it's not the suit. See? My character water dropped to the line. That is way too fast. Yeah, the game is messed up. I think Funcom is in the phase that since nobody's even playing and nobody cares, let's break everything and then rebuild them again. That would actually make sense. This would be the best time to fix the game. See that's very obvious. Look at the water level of my character. It is going down as if my stomach is leaking or something. I'm gonna snipe you. Most of these changes do not require client update. They are server settings that gets applied after a server restart. They're like numbers. Player hydration loss 1.8. If the default is 1.8 means faster. Whose ornithopter is that? Someone just parked an ornithopter here? Or is that a base? Yes. Either storm destroyed. Well, if it was storm, the buggy would be destroyed as well. Huh. It's like someone is using a shader that controls the brightness of the game. Suddenly it goes dark, suddenly it goes bright. don't think so. Usually when that happens, the buggy and vehicles also get damaged, but I don't know. But I think there was someone earlier who was destroying, because when I told him, her, whatever, this is a PvP, this is a friendly deep desert, I got a oh reply, as in, oh, now, okay, my bad. I don't want to say it was me, but I quote-unquote accidentally destroyed a few bases. I mean, wouldn't that be so stupid? To attack and destroy a base in titanium area? What are you gonna get from it? Harvested titanium? Well, you're surrounded by titanium. What's the point of destroying it? Just go and farm it. Jeez. You are not gonna get a spice melange from a base that is built in titanium spawn node. That's why people are coming here often. There's a loot cave here. Am I trapped here? What the hell? Son of a gun. How am I gonna exit this place? Oh. They run out of notes. The game is dropping frame like crazy. Like it's like the 1% frame drop. You know, the benchmark 1%. The game has a unstable frame rate. And you know what's funny? They actually released the update trying to fix the rubber banding, which actually caused rubber banding. We were fine. Before the update. Look at this. What the hell is here to render? Oh my god. Thank god it's not just me. Other people have also mentioned experience in this. What do you mean? Middle of what, Alex?
the Gravit Games, recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new copter? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank? Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Driving life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working, who in the right mind would make it like... Oh, come on. Oh, fantastic. Oh, the screws are made out. Quality work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh! Oh, you...
That thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she comes out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start burning.
R.I.P. then. Thought, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister and Anakin, and Depot 12 got popped with that surprise inspection, yeah? Well, you don't remember? The maid said my hair was 3 centimeters of a guild rex.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home. I don't know why you would ever go to Frank.
I look like a bloody Harkonnen for weeks, love.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet shows. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for worm sign.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Zantara took out the shield wall.
How did Zantara take out the shield wall in 1 day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother? Get out of my cabin, you overgrown bottom sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
You heard what the science man said about our gravity, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car, hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between rock islands. Speaking of which, it's off to the trade post. So big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Oh, another one? Well, didn't we have a security inspection last month?
We did, but that one needed some time off after his visit.
Time off. Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The guild medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, couldn't be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard nose. Name's Inspector Rix.
Oh, I knew a Rix once. We had a big one.
What? That's disgusting, Mum.
Oh, you know what I mean, right?
Yes, Mother, we all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Face it, Dove. Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having the tightest security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, Dove. I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I've rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Trust me, buddy. This one is foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the clear up for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune Man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Hurry. Automaton, awaken! What am I looking at? My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian proscriptions broken here.
Frank, we must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hair.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera. Costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before.
We are entering a live combat zone! Do not, repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down! We need marksmen to observation decks, and the rest of you, reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Talon, Lyra, and Avon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate fortress. Talon is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
Trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate. I got you, Trooper. Artillery, team down.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Can I get another marksman tasking for the front gate? Negative, Trooper. We've got all guns keeping their ornithopters at bay. Look out, bro! That squashed some hearts.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in and an assault vector from fire east. We just need to hang on until they get here. For the Duke!
In the thick of the battle, Taran continues to defend the front gate, his strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
They're trying to break through the old-fashioned way.
Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battlements.
I've been hit! The front gate isn't gonna hold!
Taran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Taran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, Trooper! I'm trying to cover you! It's just tipped down memory!
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks Suspensor-born across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Taran, let's move! It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun. Are you sure about that, Taran? So much for the hard-foot ride. That's it. To fall back. Underbroken.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it. We really did it.
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of. For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
That is one hell of a long stretch. Mining.
This is Tolliver Camp, your faithful community crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
So, die trying, huh?
Into the jaws of death. One more June. One more June. One more June onward. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. The las guns must down, he said. Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate. Harkonnen, villainy. The truth not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light, theirs, but to stand and fight Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns in front of them, lightning and fire beam, forward to final breath.
Last ones inside them.
And well, into the jaws of death, into the mouth of hell flew the brave soldiers. Flashed all their crisp knives bare, flashed as they turned in air, slicing the gunners there, charging an army, while Arrakis all wondered. Plunged in the battle smoke, right through the line they broke. Harkonnen and Sardaukar reeled from the crisp knife stroke, shattered and sundered. Then they flew back, but not all of the soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns behind
inside them.
Lightning and fire beam forward to final breath. They that had fought so well came through the jaws of death. Back from the mouth of hell, all that was left of them.
Left.
Don't miss it.
You know, if I had a team, I would do a double refinery. I can easily extract 100k plasinium every week. But I'm not going heavy on the refining just yet. I wait for the carrier storage. I just hope they don't disappoint, like the stupid assault upgrade. That's a weird question. Yeah, the fields are messed up this week, man. Same as last week, or the week before that. It's been a long time since we had a good deep desert with good, you know, fields.
Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 1.2.11, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor for the Atreides regime, I escaped his fate and now live under the protection of the Lord. I have now received word from my supervisor, in House Harkonnen, that my dear ones, my family, that they have all been cruelly executed by the Atreides. This is difficult to speak of, but I must continue. Today's question: what is the role of religion in times of
Yeah, Alex, we don't do medium anymore.
I also left behind the false faith of my fathers and the lies of the Quraniana Zen Christian scripture. Naturally, I recognize these things for what they were: tools of control. An opiate for the masses, a way to keep an oppressed people docile and unquestioning. What comfort does religion
Hello there,
offer
Sergio.
in the face of loss? Does it
Welcome back.
or is it merely an illusion, a false promise of
Did you bring beers?
reunion in some mythical afterlife? Can we trust the idea of that,
Tiddly beers.
or is it just another myth?
Beers, 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 tiddly beers, beers, beers.
When I think of my murdered family, I remind myself that the promises of religion are hollow. The idea of them being in a better place is just a comforting lie. We must face the harsh reality and not be swayed by these deceitful doctrines. Ask yourself, dear listener, what is the true
Beer o'clock.
purpose of religion?
It's beer o'clock.
To comfort us, or to bind us in chains of hope and fear? Can we trust?
Well, I don't know. Today I'm leaking water. My still suit's not working or something. And also, I'm using more fuel than... Something is not right with the game. Buggy is using way more fuel. I am losing way too much water. And I'm sheltered. I should use a lot less, you know, inside vehicle you lose less.
Listening to The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen Network. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Remember, every word spoken in truth brings us closer to victory. Let's continue with some inspiring music.
Oops. Along came a man by the name of Charlie Max. I don't have enough. That's weird. Come up short.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Mantrap competition reaches its climax with just 4 contestants remaining. Let's join our host,
Yep. The game is messed up.
Vera Cotilla for the latest updates.
I mean, after the Hotfix, the game was kind of weird, but playable. Now it's like super weird.
Do a quick recap of our fallen contestants. We have lost Holotom, Amado Delsin, Kaelin Sheep, and most recently, the little Ishkali slave called Kanto.
Such a waste. Kanto had potential.
Wouldn't it be fun if we spicy infused our carrier engine and go super fast? I mean, after all, they use spice melange to bend time and space. They call it space folding to travel long distance.
I don't see how she can get out of this one.
She's doing something. Her stance. She's using the voice.
The voice? This is impossible.
I remember now. Maxim, that's Sister Elara, the Bene Gesserit defector. The scandal when she was expelled was huge. She's been missing for years.
Elara? The one who challenged the Reverend
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Exactly.
She was known for her mastery of the voice and her truth-sayer abilities, and now she's using those skills to turn the twins Morani against each other.
Look at them! They're attacking each other! She is commanding them to fight to the death!
Of course, Maxim. Sister Elara was a high-ranking Bene Gesserit. That is, until she was
Sister is such a metaphor in these games. She doesn't even hit anyone with a knife or a sword. She commands them to kill each other or themselves, which is what Bene Gesserit do. They destroy people, cultures, without even shooting a bullet, firing a bullet.
The twins Morani are tearing each other apart. They have no control over their actions under the voice.
That is their Protectiva Missionara. Missionara Protectiva. Something stupid Latin or something like that.
After her expulsion, she vanished from public view, living in the shadows. Now she's emerged.
I need more storage.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Or rather, Sister Elara of the Bene Gesserit and the mysterious Fremen.
This will be the ultimate showdown. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime. The Man-Trap's final confrontation is about to begin.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen network for live updates and all the brutal highlights from the Man-Trap. The final battle is here, and you won't want to miss it! The Harkonnen network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You are listening to frequency 1.2.11, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides
Come on, Storm, come and go.
revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once an advisor to the Atreides regime, who now lives under the protection of the Baron. Recent events have shown me the true nature of those who claim to rule with ruthless fairness.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I only offer questions. I offer you questions to unlock your own truth. I ask, do ideals and official declarations matter? Or are we driven by darker forces? Consider, dear listener, the ideals of the great houses. Each has their own creeds and dogmas, their songs and legends by which they seek to shape their loyal subjects. But do these words and ideals truly matter? Do they in fact guide the actions of those in power? Or are they merely a facade? A mask to hide the true nature of their rule? Do not those raised in an environment of hypocrisy, cruelty, and deceit become inherently corrupt, no matter what lofty ideals they profess?
Sector weather alert. A large
Does not the
sandstorm is
soil
approaching.
in which we are planted determine the nature of our growth, regardless of the light we are shown? Look at the actions of House Atreides. They preach empathy, yet they, we are told, incarcerate and execute without mercy. They proclaim justice, but, some say, even they manipulate and deceive. Is there a contradiction there? And if so, does it reveal a deeper truth about human nature? I ask you, dear listener, to reflect on the true driving forces behind our actions. Are we, as individuals, truly guided by the ideals we profess? Or are we rather shaped by the actual environment in which we live? I have seen the truth behind the facades. All promises of fairness, of just rewards for loyalty and fidelity are hollow, and the real power lies in fear and control. I found that to be true for House Atreides, but I have found that the corruption of power is universal, and those who claim to hate hypocrisy and false virtue are no afraid of it, though it may be clad in different words. They lied to me. The Harkonnen lied. I should have known. My family was not killed by the Atreides. Word has reached me that they yet live, protected by the children of Caladan from the people who betrayed them, agents of the very house I pledged my loyalty to. House Harkonnen, with all its cruelty and deceit, has shown its true face. I see now that the Atreides, for all their faults, still foster their subjects with a fundamental empathy that Harkonnen will never understand. I long to return to a place where compassion and justice are not just words, but values. Perhaps diminished by time and harsh circumstances, but still known by the heart. I swear my loyalty anew to House Atreides, for they, despite everything, hold on to a spark of humanity that the Harkonnens have long extinguished. I renounce House Harkonnen and all of its lies. Long live Dark Leto! Long live the Atreides! Long live...
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Knowledge is indeed power, dear listeners. And speaking of knowledge, I feel the urge now to share a candid story from my own life. And perhaps it could be a learning opportunity for any young Harkonnen woman pondering their prospects. You see, once I had an intimate acquaintance with a highly ranked officer. He shall remain unnamed, but let's call him Bersag X. He was quite charming, and our nights were filled with passion and whispers. But he was prone to speaking in his sleep, and therein lay his doom. You see, the words the Bersag spoke in his post-coital slumber were, let's say, troubling. He spoke in the darkness of the night, of doubts, of questioning the Baron's decisions. I knew then what I had to do. The very next morning I reported his treacherous thoughts. The Baron, in his wisdom, had Bersagex removed from his position and taken to a place where such doubts could be corrected. While I was praised and handsomely rewarded, I took a new lover. This time a brigadier, who turned out to have challenges of his own. But that, my dear listeners, is another story entirely. The lesson here, of course, loyalty above all. Loyalty to the Baron, to the glorious Harkonnen family. Never, ever forget that. Now, let's return to our uplifting music.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the thrilling conclusion of the Harkonnen Family Games! The competition has reached its final showdown. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the ultimate battle of the Man Trap!
Thank you and welcome back. Vera, we are about to witness the final confrontation between the Fremen and Sister Lara.
Indeed, Maxim. Both contestants are nearing the innermost chamber of the labyrinth, each approaching from different directions.
Sister Alara has reached the chamber first. The massive stone door closes behind her, trapping her inside with one of the most fearsome creatures in the Imperium, a Lhasa tiger, its muscles rippling beneath its striped fur, chains rattling as it moves.
The Lhasa tiger, known for its immense strength and ferocity, is chained in the center of the room, guarding the seal that the victor must press to win.
Sister Alara is attempting to use the voice on the tiger. Listen!
Obey. Stand down.
The tiger isn't responding. It's immune to her control. She's trying to keep her distance, but the beast lunges at her with claws extended.
She's down! The tiger has mauled her. It looks like Sister Alara is finished.
Now the Fremen has entered the chamber. The door closes behind him with a resounding thud, trapping him inside with the tiger.
The tiger leaves Sister Alara's bleeding body and charges at the Fremen, its roar echoing through the chamber. He's fighting with incredible skill and determination, climbing onto the beast and driving his grist knife into its neck.
The Fremen is holding on, despite being horribly injured. One of his arms has been torn off, blood flowing freely, but he keeps fighting, stabbing the tiger repeatedly.
Unbelievable! The tiger is collapsing under his relentless assault. The Fremen has done it. He is the last contestant standing.
The crowd is silent as the Fremen struggles to his feet, his body battered and broken, stumbling towards the seal that will end the game.
He's almost there. Step by step, he's making his way. But wait, what's that?
Stop. Kill yourself.
Sister Alara is still alive! She's using the voice to command him!
He's done it! The Fremen has killed himself! Sister Alara is rising to her feet, her face a mask of determination!
She's walking proudly to the seal, pressing it with a triumphant smile! Sister Alara has won the Harkonnen Family Games!
An astonishing victory! But wait! Who let you in here? What? No, take your clothes from me!
You have violated the rules betting on Kanto's victory. You are coming with us.
This is bullshit! You can't do this! They cheated!
Well, this is unexpected. Maxim is being taken away by the guards. It seems I am alone now. What an incredible ending to this year's games. Sister Alara has emerged victorious, proving her resilience and skill. And as for next year's games, I believe we might already have one contestant lined up, Maxim Dubrov himself. Oh, Maxim.
Oh, Maxim.
Thank you for tuning in to the Harkonnen Family Games. This year's Man Trap has been one for the history books. Stay tuned for more updates and future events on the Harkonnen Network. Until next time. The Harkonnen Network. where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Is that? That would be so lucky. The field on my right was the best field this week I saw. I mean, I've never seen the one on the far right. That was a good field.
The voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Attention, loyal listeners of the Harkonnen Network. Due to unforeseen events, the program The Convert has been temporarily removed from our schedule. Rest assured, the show will return soon, as dozens of new converts wait eagerly to share their tales of Atreides' treachery and Harkonnen's superiority. Stay tuned for their stories of truth and enlightenment. Thank you for your continued loyalty. Glory to House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
Give back.
That was The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen Network. Stay tuned for more compelling content. Strength through loyalty.
What a powerful message from the convert. As my dear friend Lady Maris always says, the path to truth is paved with difficult questions. Learn which ones to avoid.
Someone has opened the top, not the bottom. What the hell is going on here? How's that even possible? La 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 la. Oh, please be reset. I mean, we always do one field before the restart, one after the restart. This is so unprecedented. Unprecedented. Write it online. Let's add a party.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where strength, loyalty, and
That's spice, I see.
reign supreme. We are Arrakis.
Your guide and confidant.
I don't know.
Here's to another glorious day under the might of our beloved Baron. Let's start with
No, it's
invigorating
empty.
music together.
But is it reset? That's the question. Question. It would be a shame if it's not reset. I've been here for 5 hours and that field's still alive. That's stupid. But it feels like reset. No, there is still spice on it. What the hell, Funcom? What's wrong with you? Dude, this is so stupid. Oh no. Hey VJ, how do you do? Good to see you back. I hope you're doing well. Oops. Nice. Popping up in a cold one and laying back and kicking back. Just what the doctor ordered, huh? G3. Don't put ideas in their head, Sergio. They have to pop. Well then, cheers to you. Actually, I haven't had bourbon. Would love to see how it tastes. I have Jackie, red, black, all sorts of vodka, not bourbon. Is it oily? Whiskey is oily, you know, compared to vodka. Vodka is like water. Dry, as they say, I guess. Well, honestly, I've been hoarding a ton of titanium so far. A lot of them, actually. And waiting for Spice Field to pop, which is not popping. Weird. And now I'm going for another batch of Stravidium until we get a Spice Field. My spice level is dropping rapidly.
Now let's dive into our first program of the day.
Come on, buddy! Have you scoped out the competition? No, but my old friend.
We made it back to Clovis. Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life. After we got back to Arakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we
There
didn't score any
usually
decent
is a
salvage on the
crash
ship,
ship here.
Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently, the location of
I
that
will
secret
not
base had troubled them for a
stoop
while.
to
Last
that
we heard,
level.
Gurney Halleck was on his way there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the
Dude.
board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Duke in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you
They
want
can't
it, we
beat
have
me.
it. If we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally
I
O'Gary.
ordered a
Signing off,
large,
reminding you
and
to
large
always check
is
your six.
what?
And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
I was expecting. Nice and easy. I wish we had another subwoof here. If you can get someone, something, no, not something, someone to build a sub in G3 first row. That would be awesomeness. I will not be a bottom feeder. Medium is being a bottom feeder. I am a freaking spicer. I will not scrap. Please tell me I brought fuel. Oh, mama, mama, no. How can I forget that? Can I siphon from my carrier to the crawler? For the love of God. How far are we from that? 4 kilometers. Decent.
We've got it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice.
Gastrointestinal distress. Red.
So why bourbon in particular? Ah, John, you say as if you've been rooting for it. Seriously? This is Arrakis. Spice should be more than sand. I mean, you should find more spice than sand here. Come and poop. That's a new one. Poop, 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 poop. Poop, poop, poop. 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 Why do I have vibration? Well, that's what I've heard too, but apparently not. I'm telling you, this week has been very weird, not just because of the spice, because of everything. The game is acting up. Oh my god, how did I not see that? I swear, I crossed this place and I didn't see that. That is weird. Huh. That's interesting. Phantom of the DD. Let's vote for a sad story. We have enough bugs. Yeah. That's me. Nathan. I stopped compacting a long time ago. We are called solo spices for a reason. Well, you're on the other side of the map. I'm on this side of the map, so yes, that's G3 is closer to me than to see you. God damn you, Funcom. They ruined the hitbox of the ores. It's been more than a month, 2 almost, since that change. But what the hell? You have to hit the node at a specific location, or you have to do this until one of the hitboxes would actually work. I don't think they did it deliberately. I think it's a bug they don't want to fix. Yo, Mark! Mark is in the house, guys. Time to party. How's it going? Have you conquered the world yet? Well, OS. In actual lore of the game, there are no vehicles in the desert, you know? People walk. They don't drive. That's what I like to hear. I don't know for sure, but I don't think Arrakis has many rock islands next to each other like this, so you can like drive between them. This is just for convenience of the gameplay. At least that's what I think. Not sure. Yes, it's enabled. Just watch the stream on Twitch or open a new window and minimize it or something. You will get the drops. Actually, I need to do myself. I need to open my own Twitch. I forgot that. Oh, sorry. Not kick Twitch. Let's keep it open in another window. I enabled the drops, yet not for myself. I kind of forget that I can actually get the drops watching my own stream. No? Okay. Sniper Elite 5 is for $5 on Steam. And I thought it's the new sniper. The new one is Resistance. I like to see the game. The bullet time is so cool in that game. I might actually get it. Resistance is $34, $5. The problem is, before, my Steam has been registered to the US region, so everything is in dollars. The funny part is that before, because I was US region, I didn't pay any taxes for purchases on Steam, using my Steam wallet. But for a while, they are charging tax, VAT. I thought VAT is for Europe, not the United States, but apparently that's not the case anymore. So I think like in a purchase of $60, they charge you like $4 VAT. Which is totally unfair. You can buy a game for $4. Honestly. You can buy Titanfall 2 for $4. What do you mean I'm becoming a loop? What loop? Mark? Talk to me. Yeah. That's what you mean. I see. True. Well, I'm a single monitor, so I don't see it. It's just open in the background. I already have enough windows to look at. Thank you. There are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 windows just to monitor the stream. Not the video of the stream, the stability, the connection, the chat, the actual internet stability. So, and also my PC is not powerful enough anymore to run multiple video playback windows. Actually, I noticed that in Arc Raiders demo playtest. I don't know if it was a bug or something, or maybe it was using all the resources I had. But when I alt-tapped from the game starts to stutter. The voice, the audio. I have opened a new window because new tab makes it pause all the time. At least that's what I know. As far as I know. Yeah, Arc Raiders. Ah, God, I missed that game. I really didn't expect to miss an extraction shooter. What is happening to me? Well, I put the game on Epic. I kind of thought that I am pushing above my weight. So, I didn't bother with it. This is a nice hidey hole. I've seen this before. It's actually a nice place to build a base. Someone was farming this place recently. You know what's the difference between my PC and like a 5090 powered PC? My PC is so like low end, let's say, old. Every tiny problem with the game is noticed. You see every single frame. You notice a single frame drop when it happens. Anything that is wrong with the game, you instantly notice it. But 5090 and the like are so powerful, you don't notice them. Like going at high speed, you don't notice the objects that are passing you by. most of these games that are like messed up encodings and programmings, people with higher end PCs don't even notice them. Yeah, you can actually get the ornithopter. You can actually carry another carrier with a carrier. Well, yeah, it's a carrier. Why does that surprise you? You can carry other ornithopters as well. And I missed the gift bag, not that I could have gotten to it.
Silhouette was a well-known and comfortable.
Always with you. It's Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
The next step in Twitch program is partnership. Now I need 75 viewers on 30 different days. Don't know what that means actually, if I'm being honest. Minimum of 75 viewers in a month for 30 days within a single month. That's kind of brutal. When I was looking at it, I saw there is a badge for 25 million hours watched. Do we even live for that long? Or does that mean the combination of people watching? How many people should watch you? 1 million viewers, let's say. Everyone watches for an hour, that would be 1 million hours for 25 days. Yeah, I guess that could happen. No, Sergio. That is beyond the realm of coffee. Oh, I don't think you can do that with a coffee. You need something stronger than nicotine, or what's in the coffee? Caffeine. Caffeine. Did I say you can stop? Get back to work and give me those. do you make Twitch real time latency wise? I thought I already set it to real time. Stream manager. Manager. You know, I can enable bits and bots and boots and meets subscriptions, all that stuff on Twitch. I just don't have the patience or the time. Someone has to do it for me. Settings. Latency, low latency, best for near real life. This isn't low latency. Weird. Weird. It's already at the low latency. YouTube is the only one that has the ultra low. I guess low means 5 seconds, ultra low means like 2 seconds. Maybe less. 1 second. Oh god, look at the water going down. I did drink water 2 minutes ago. So weird. Geronimo! Son of a... Come on. She's close. She can try. Come on, kitty kitty. There's a lot of fiber here, but I don't feel like it. No island here. Seriously? No island, no island. There is an island there. Is that the worm there? Am I walking towards it? No! Don't eat me.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You son of a gun. Relent. Oh no! Flat. Do you have a battery? Do you have a battery? I don't have a battery. I have a battery. Disgraceful.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sector. Oh, there is another battery. Brutal efficiency.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Let it approach. Let it approach. Why my stuff are damaged? Everything is damaged. Why?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The durability is a joke. This is how much I've lost durability in a week. What the hell?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You know, regardless of storm, the severity of the storm, sand or whatever, metal is metal. Metal. It's not like you are being hit by acid. Welcome to Neo's repair shop. We repair your stuff for you. Did you just hump my carrier?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
This is a bug. I keep repairing it. They are not getting fixed. This is a bug. Infinite repair. It is using fine. That tiny part of the base doesn't have cover. Ah, maybe that's why. This is not sheltered. You son of a gun. What would be fun? To trying to fix this and then getting damaged. No, like power goes out. I'm trying to fix it and I lose power. This is gonna be fun. The base maintenance run out of power. What? I just saw there was like 3 days. What the hell? What? We did put. It was his vehicle. Do you have dampened threads, John? Dampened threads is 4 minutes, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 50. The sub ain't. How the hell should I know which one is low? 3 days. 3. 3. Is it one of the wind turbines? 3. This is 3 too. Well, they are all 3. Maybe it's the wind turbine. I don't know, let's this one. 3. I should be wind turbine. Nah, that tiny penta took day and a half off. It says 3 on the what's it called? The generator itself. I think it's the wind turbines. I don't have enough industrial lubricant. Can I make them here? Yeah, it is the industrial. Could I make it here? No wonder everything is damaged. Well, screw you two. Industrial lubricants. Yeah, we can. Then it should give us a bit of time. Let me unload the batteries I got. I brought back 29. Okay, you are gonna make me industrial lubricant 11 and fuel 33. I don't care where you dump them, just be quick.
Within the town began a campaign of sabotage to discredit the Atreides and undermine the system project.
Typical Harkonnen treachery.
The superficial investigation uncovered the treachery. But the Atreides engineers couldn't prove their innocence. Were ultimately arrested.
Sure that didn't sit well with the Duke.
The Atreides acted quickly and decisively, deploying a full garrison to free their engineers and install the younger upstart villagers as the new town leadership.
I'm sure that fat slug of a bear would love to hear that.
He did not. But he was spread too thin to do much about it. Even when the new town leadership formalized their fealty to the House of Atreides.
Good for them. Sorry, Val, but your old crew were a band of snakes.
You must never be sorry for observing the truth. But at the same time, snakes are at their most dangerous when cornered.
What happened?
The Baron grew tired of losing ground to the Atreides, and dispatched the biggest snake of all to fix his nephew's problems.
Peter DeVries, the Lord High Snake himself.
Upon returning to Arrakis, Peter de Vries's first order of business was to organize the destruction of Cipro. As a warning and message to those who contemplated disloyalty. A massive host of Harkonnen house troops arrived in the dead of night to encompass the town. Outnumbered and surrounded, it was all the Atreides could do to fall back and await reinforcements.
The Harkonnen went on to execute all 27 of the young villagers who collaborated with the Atreides. My sister Sigrid among them.
I did not know that.
Of course you didn't, kid, but I don't hold that against you. I hold it against every other living and breathing Harkonnen and anyone who serves them.
That still doesn't explain the melted sand.
When the sun rose the next morning, the Atreides emerged from their bunker to find the Harkonnens were gone. The relief was short-lived, though. Fire began to rain from the sky.
The Baron kept a stockpile of ancient siege artillery from the old Empire.
And did this?
The Atreides force and most of the town were incinerated in their beds. Just in time for a massive Coriolis storm to come along and blow away anything left behind.
Sorry to interrupt your Greek tragedy, but I think we're moving forward.
We are. The last 2 clicks or so. Keep going, we're almost there.
Almost where?
The rubble pile that used to be my home. This way. Here it is. Not much to look at topside.
Topside?
Cover me.
This dude, voice actor, is like from the
I was born a smuggler.
Hobbit. Sounds like a dwarf from Lord of the Rings.
Scorched and melted.
I was worried about that. The heat from the bombardment must have cooked this place like an oven.
So we came all this way for nothing.
Not for nothing.
So I heard November is gonna be the release of Stranger Things, and part 1 at that.
In business.
How is that gonna work? They are now like grown-ass adults. They ruined that TV show. Season 1 was the best.
What's the plan here, boss?
And the last.
Same as always. Before they kill us.
What's waiting for us up there, Stisk?
Probably half the scabs in the Haga Basin.
Oof, that's a lot of scabbies.
How are we on ammo? We don't have far to go.
Who wants to see a grown-ass Dustin?
We'll be back in Carthage before sundown. First round's on me.
Puberty is a B word.
On 3, you're gonna put a full burst through the hatch.
And then?
We run like hell.
That's not a plan.
3, 2, shoot!
Thinking.
Go, go, go!
Try.
Multiple contacts! All around us!
Weapons hot! With me!
Reloading!
Reloading!
Head for that ruined house!
By the way, boss, Carthage's been dry for months. East Raven has ordered a total prohibition on alcohol.
I know.
Oh my god, this field is super old. Spice has oxidized with the air.
On 3.
Look at this, it's brown, not purple anymore.
Grenades out! Almost there. Where? Box Canyon. Just down this grade.
A box canyon? That doesn't sound good.
Go, go, go!
Oh shit.
Keep going. All the way to the back.
The end of what? The dead end?
Here.
Where? Oh, shit. Canyon wall is fading. It's
locked.
Lucky we have the key.
Haha. Your sentimental family heirloom.
It is now. Inside, quick!
Closing door! What now? There's got to be hundreds of them out there.
Trying to get in here.
We ride home in style. Val, get the lights.
Nice. It's a Mark IV medium chum gunship.
Can you fly it?
Does a worm shit in the sand?
Mount up.
You know this is overkill for a bunch of scabs.
The gunship isn't for the scabs. Check the hold.
Shy halud. That's a lot of booze.
Stisk, you crafty devil!
Told you, Val. First round's on me.
Buckle in. Next stop, Carthage.
I am neither harvesting nor making vibrations. That's interesting. Muad'Dib, go wake up the worm. Trying to get Shai Halud to come and eat this place. Yeah, tell me about it. I am in the shadow. Why are you getting overheated? I am so scared. Shut the hell up. Wake the big worm up, idiot. This field has been here for 6 hours.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, reminding you to ground yourself and your equipment when a sandstorm.
Respect the worm, Alex.
My crew kept working through the first and
They
second
can always eat you.
until static electricity shorted out our transmitter. As a result, we missed the warning, telling us the storm was
I'm
getting
using
down
my
to
hand.
position. Aye. Many widows were made that day. Be profitable. Be safe.
Oh, Deep, where is the worm? Where the hell is the worm, huh? Don't run away. Oh, shoot.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary spice harvester. It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Marr. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah discovered a coded message from Atreides intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Marr.
Rico, now why don't you come clean? We found the Mimic film in your locker. How'd it get there? Look,
My hand doesn't want to write kind.
or you can wait until whatever hatchet man the Spice Miners Guild is sending. And you know what his job is gonna be? To solve Chief Thorne's murder. No, you idiot. Chief Thorne's death is the least of it. The man the Guild sends is here to get the spice flowing again. And that won't happen until the crew settles. It won't? No, unfortunately for you. Chief Thorne was well liked.
What do you mean, 1000 spice, Alex?
I suppose the easiest thing would be to hand you over. Let the crew tear you apart, throw the pieces overboard.
I don't know anything about any Mimic film or anything like that. Someone must have planted it.
I need more from you, Rico.
Where did you get that information?
And who ordered you to steal it?
No. Why would I risk everything for some stupid message? Yes, Thorne and I fought. That doesn't mean I killed him.
Rico was adamant that he spent the night of Thorne's murder alone in his bunk. That is, until a witness came forward saying otherwise.
Sorry, Captain, I didn't remember it first.
Ask ChatGPT to cite the sources.
Saw him? Where?
Slipping into the sugar wire hut.
Okay, I was there. I saw the message come in and I took it. But I didn't kill Thorne.
It was at this point I arrived on the Titan and witnessed the following.
Why did you take the message?
I thought it might give me some dirt on Thorne. Something I could use against him. He was threatening to ruin my life.
Give me your hand, Rico.
Sir?
Your hand, son. Place it flat on the table.
Like this.
That knife is clear through your hand. And if you ever want to have relations with it again, it's time to start talking. Or I could just twist.
No further application of pressure was necessary, as Rico Marr finally confessed.
Tessa put me up to it. It was her all along. She knew Thorne was getting those messages. She wanted to expose him, get him kicked out. It was all her idea.
Tessa Lim, the engineer.
My investigation into Tessa Lim took me to the operator of the sugar wire shack during Thorne's rotation.
Conflict? You could say there was conflict between Thorne and Tessa. We couldn't decide if they hated each other or had some secret, twisted thing going on when no one was looking. I guess hate won out in the end.
What was the source of conflict between Thorne and Tessa?
Everything. From resource allocation to safety protocols. She was never happy with a single decision he made.
No more spies in Arrakis. What the hell is going on?
A few of them over the past months. I never decoded them. Thorne handled it himself.
One by one, the pieces began to fall into place. Engineer Tessa Lim had a combative relationship with her crew chief and wanted him out of the way. But I knew there had to be more to it. And to discover what that was, I would have to go to the source. Thank you for cooperating, Tessa.
Well, what choice do I have?
None. Tell me about Thorn.
Thorn was a special kind of incompetent. The dangerous kind. In spite of what you think, it wasn't personal. His bad decisions put our lives at risk.
He was well regarded by the crew.
So he was popular. Doesn't mean he was good at his job.
How does Rico fit into it?
I never told Rico to steal anything. But I knew Thorn was receiving those messages on the down low. And when Rico came back with his face busted in, maybe I'd put the idea in his head.
To steal the message?
Yeah, but if anyone needs to be investigated here, it's Lena Orlov. Hart and Thorn had something going on.
Interesting. I've heard from others that you and Thorn had something going on.
Don't make me throw up. Jarek Thorn makes the Harkonnen look attractive by comparison.
Tell me about Orlov.
Start with, Rico sleeps in a bunk. Thorn has a cabin with a door.
So?
Oh, unless Orlov can see through wood, how could she know that Rico was in Thorn's quarters that night? She must have been there, right? Inside Thorn's cabin. How else could she have such intimate knowledge of his thoughts and plans?
The accusations were flying fast and loose, and tensions were running high. As I wrapped up the interview with Tessa, she dropped another bombshell.
And if Rico was supposed to be in the sugar wire shack
Well,
alone that
Gemini
night,
says the exact
Jarek,
spawn timer.
a trusted operator.
The exact
The
spawn.
mystery deepens on the Sand Titan as the web of deception grows. What is the truth about the relationship between Thorn and his shift supervisor? And what was Sugar Wire operator Jeff really up to at the time of the murder? The truth is out there, dear listener, buried in the sands of fate. Join us again next time as we uncover more secrets and lies on Death on the Titan.
Gemini says the exact spawn timer for large spice fields in Dune Awakening is not confirmed by the developers and appears to be dynamic, influenced by player activity and in-game events rather than fixed clock. Based on player observation, here are the general mechanics. Location: large spice fields, primary spawn, deep desert, blah blah. Trigger: it is widely speculated that a new large field starts bubbling shortly after the current large field has been eaten by the sandworm. The worm is often attracted to the field, reaches a certain harvest threshold, or cumulative player activity damage in the area. Server activity: some player reports seeing the most fields right after server restart or during off-peak hours, late night, early morning. Yeah, we are there. Possibly because lack of player activity keeps the field from being quickly harvested and despawned, or due to the game mechanics that ramps up activity when few players are online. Respawn time: inferred. While not fixed number, the general feeling is that mechanics aims to have only one large specific field active at a time, though temporary overlaps or bugs can occur. The time until the next one is tied to the consumption of the previous one. In short, there is no set of every X minutes timer. You have the activity monitor map or use community-made online maps that tracks them and watch them. You have to check monitor. You actively monitor. Is there an interactive map for Spice? Open spice fields or closed spice fields? It's a major oversight by Funcom to keep such important information hidden. People are not like gonna stay around waiting for spice that will never come. And it would leave a bad taste if like everybody's going to bed and then spice farm is active. That would just make people angry. And after a while people would say, screw it, I'm done. $1,000 spice. But your information doesn't make any sense, Alex. There is no 1,000 spice. How can you harvest 1,000 spice? The maximum yield from a large field is 200, let's say. 200,000. And then... Oh, 1,000, sorry. Well, that field's empty. It is Focus Cutter Ray Mark 6. Mark. And maybe you don't have the skills. Cutlery mining level 2. Vehicle mining level 3. Sure. You know, don't be afraid to respect your skills. You can do it every 48 hours. Just respect it, and then after 2 days you can respect it back. It's not like you are always in combat, so... There's so much fiber here. Makes me want to go out and farm it. That's called sniping.
up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Grabbin' Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day. And there goes Frank flying by. Hello.
Hey there, neighbor! How do you like my new lobster? Yeah, built it myself!
Oi, you okay, Frank?
Just a flesh wound.
Yeah, not to worry, love. He missed our property entirely. Oh, there you are. Morning, sunshine.
Grabbin' life isn't for the faint of heart, but at least we keep it interesting.
Now, if I can just get this old water recycler working.
You know, if you have an administrator power, you can simply type a command to get this place to open.
Oh, the screws are made out of Swiss cheese now. That's quality
Trigger.
work here, boys. Yeah, lovely. Oh, you
Large. Field.
Stuff, that thing's older than your jokes. Give it up already.
No. Don't you listen to her, Betty.
Who's Betty?
What? The water recycler, of course.
At least we know who we're burying when she conks out for the last time.
Yeah, right. Yeah, almost got it. She just needs a little coaxing, and she'll start purring.
R.I.P. Betty. Gone, but not forgotten. Maybe you should get Frank to help.
Do you remember the last time we got Frank to help? You were visiting your sister and Hurricane.
Can I snipe that from here?
With a surprise inspection, yeah? Oh, you don't remember? The maid said my hair was 3 centimeters over Guild Regs.
Oh, now I remember. You were kinda shaggy, Dove.
Oh, I had no choice. I needed it cut.
And I told you to wait until I got home.
You know,
I don't know why
what's
you
funny,
didn't
Mark?
go to Frank.
Right now, my buggy is more expensive than my carrier.
Mom, Dad, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to hear my Communinet show. Hey, Junie, hun. Maybe you can do that outside and keep an ear open for work time.
You know, sandworm activity's up 9,000% since that bastard Dantara took out the shield wall.
How did Dantara take out the shield wall in 1 day, and it took you 6 months to build a shed?
Don't you compare me to that outlaw.
No, trust me. I've seen his holo. You don't compare at all.
Now, that's seditious talk, that is. He's an enemy of the Imperium.
Oh, that sounds like a good game for frisky time. Enemy of the Imperium. Ew, you two are gross.
What? You're gross.
Dove.
What? Have you seen her bedroom? Or, and I dare you, have you smelled it?
Speaking of which, where's your mother?
Get out of my grabbing, you overgrown rotten sucker!
Mum, what are you doing?
I'm teaching this thing some manners.
It's a sandworm, not a stray bat.
Oh, well, that one has spook. I like it. Why do we have to live with the worms? I can take anything, Arrakis, but enough with the worms already.
You heard what the science man said about our grabbing, yeah? To the worms, we're like a highway through the rock. But he also said they come through so fast, they don't even notice us.
We should charge them a toll. 5 Solari per trip.
Then we could finally get a new ground car. Hey?
And I wouldn't have to run so fast between Rock Islands. Speaking of which...
I feel so bad for these guys. That stuff being out in the open.
big news from Guild Authority. They're sending a new security inspector to check on Depot 12.
Or another one. Well, didn't we have a security inspector?
It's not about money,
We did.
Alex.
That one needed
It
some
is
time
very
off
rare.
his visit.
Time off. Must be nice.
I'm not sure how nice it is. The Guild Medicant gave him 3 weeks in a tranquility pod.
A tranquility pod? Isn't that where they put the crazies?
Sounds perfect for you two.
Well, could be worse than visiting your sister in Winsay.
Anyhow, this new inspector is supposed to be a real hard-nose. Name's Inspector Rix. Ooh, I knew a Rix.
I forgot to bring plastinium here. Might be a good thing because we filled the crawler with 2.
We all know.
It rhymes with Rix.
We get it, Mum.
Fancy Dove, Depot 12 isn't exactly known for having
Buggy,
the tightest
anyway.
security system.
Now, don't talk about old Gus that way.
Who's old Gus?
He's, our security system. And he is just fine as long as he, doesn't drink hot Coulon milk.
What happens when he drinks hot Coulon milk?
The same thing that happens to anyone who drinks hot Coulon milk.
He locks himself in the toilet for 30 minutes?
No, he falls asleep, of course.
That's much better. Depot 12 had 3 centers in the last quarter, Dove. The Spice Miners Guild is going to shut us down.
Well, not if I can help it. Me and Frank are going to come up with a plan to make Depot 12 the most secure spice depot on Arrakis.
Relax, huh? I've got us covered.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, don't knock until you hear the plan, buddy boy. I rigged together a special security apparatus.
Frank, my dear, you are still picking bits of your last apparatus from your arse.
Don't remind me. Buddy, this was foolproof. My best invention yet.
And that is what I'm afraid of.
Good morning, Depot 12. I'm here to conduct a thorough inspection of your current security initiatives. This sector is one of the worst in the Imperial Basin.
You can blame the Kirab for that, Inspector.
I'll decide where the blame goes, Dune Man. Now, show me your security.
Very good, Inspector. Frank?
Oh, that's my cue. Automaton awaken!
What am I looking at?
My new sentry automaton. I named him Gary. He's scanning for intruders now.
Is he?
Don't worry. It's all clockwork. No Butlerian postscription broken here.
Frank, he must think we are the intruders, eh?
Oh, that's not good.
What do you mean that's not good, Frank?
I mean, maybe it's time to,
Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna need another inspector.
I got this one in my hand.
Oh, another day, another Solari.
Oh no. I think the game doesn't register me in a vehicle or something. That's why I lose water so fast. Anyone else has this experience of Spicefield? Not before? I don't. I don't. Good. Well, I have not seen a spy since I came online. And the moment I joined the deep desert, like 30 minutes later, after the corpse farming, I checked the fields. So, 5 hours. For the past 5 hours, I haven't seen a single spice field open. Today, no spicing. Maybe the game is waiting for me to get the healthy storage into the deep desert first.
This is Dune man Keith Villari. All guild brothers know about the danger of entanglement in harvesters. But what about the cost and equipment downtime? Each moving part must be carefully sanitized of blood, bone, and other viscera, costing your guild greatly in lost time and efficiency. Be profitable. Be safe.
The Combined Hunted Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 1 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
That thing is still damaged.
Then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe.
I hope there is nothing in there.
10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Our tale unfolds in the teeming industrial sprawl of Carthage, the seat of Harkonnen power on Arrakis. It's early morning in the Peon Quarter, as the workers ready themselves for a long day of toil in their Baron's name.
Come to tea, Devon. You'll be late again.
Only tea? Is there no more bread?
Oh, what bread remains I'm keeping for dinner. You've had your fill.
I told you before, Mother. I won't be home for dinner tonight, or anytime soon. We're on double shift until further notice. Oh, don't give me that look. You know I have no say in the matter.
What I think it is?
Down on anyone who gives even the slightest trouble. Ufim's cousin disappeared.
No, G4, it's not.
But no one can say
Damn
what
it.
he did.
Your father said this day would come. When peons would be no better than Mola.
That's crazy, Mother. We have the peons compact.
That's
To hell
really.
with the compact. Do they expect you to work as a machine? Never resting.
Mother, watch what you say. You know they listen. Please. Let's just say the words and have our tea.
The words. I can't. I'm too angry.
But, Mother, we happily say the words every morning.
Sector weather alert. Sandstorm is approaching.
I swear that looks like.
We live by our Baron's leaf. The roof above our heads belongs to him. Permits us to dwell in
That
his
is
domain
that. Is that.
with
Is that. Is that.
maximal effort,
Is that.
with an
Is
eye
that.
towards
Is that. Is that.
Long live the Baron. I'm sorry, Mother, but if you must blame someone, blame Zantara. His most recent attack destroyed our last phased ion refinery in the northern precinct.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There is a large field somewhere around here.
I say good riddance.
Oh, it's there.
Cannibalism.
Don't be a fool, Devon. Those are all imperial lies. It's well known that the Ikwan dead will remove the blood of their dead to make water. Open your eyes, my son!
I wasn't going to tell you, but thanks to your Fremen hero, we're test firing a long-throw Qatar auger today with an ungraded barrel.
That's dangerous.
Only if the phase differential is off by more than
Sector weather alert. A large
0.0003.
sandstorm is approaching.
You can't. I forbid it. Why are they making you do this?
Because, Mother, Zantara destroyed the last facility that made and tested precision las barrels.
This goddamn people that is cursed.
I've got to go.
Be careful, Devon. I feel something very bad is coming. Its shadow is already upon us.
Was it this field? Oh my god, the field is eaten. Blind, did you go? Did you leave?
Condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
He left. The field is eaten. G4. H2. Or it's not this one, it's the H2.
Let's get on with our job.
You had dinner with the Baron? No, Arek. He was being sarcastic.
No, he had dinner with Baron's wife. Baron doesn't have a wife, does he?
Precision tool and requires equal precision in its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game is different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufi. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master,
Sector weather
co-signed by
alert. A large
Peter de Vries.
sandstorm is
They
approaching.
need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do
Sector
is trust
weather
in our
alert. A
pre-fire
large sandstorm
checklist
is
and
approaching.
hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Isometric is in the green.
5 kilometers, yeah.
100% alignment. Signal wave guide in range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Arek! Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Arek!
Come, have some food. Do you hear me? Devon. Devon? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Don't you dare.
He suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you are just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No. They just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Wow. What is that now?
That is not a large shield, is it? No.
The gladiator? What do you mean?
The Lord Ravan just announced it. A festival with music, food, and Argosphere is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The gladiator, Argosphere, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your
I see large field everywhere I look.
the dead boy, Arik?
Oh, yes. Poor Arik.
Yes. Poor Arik.
He would have loved to see Arik.
Damn you. Uh-oh, I'm inside the storm.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Am I gonna be able to escape it, or I'm screwed? I'm saying screwed. Made it. Why? What the hell? I thought I have a full load. This sucks. Did I harvest this side? I don't think so.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, can I get that? Without dropping? Don't you dare. Don't you dare, don't you. What the hell is this doing here?
mystery deepens aboard the Sad Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Malfunction?
What do we know about weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No. I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened.
Pizza delivery.
Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Same as before.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe...
Why are you shooting?
Someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turn my attention to Ship Supervisor Lena Orlov. Several things she let slip hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then, she played me this.
I'm glad we had those moments together, Lena.
Me too, Jarek. I don't think I could survive another day in this barren wasteland without you. What a bitch. Who goes around recording the conversations of their crewmates?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Oh, she wouldn't shut up about that. I should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, we kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorne. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeb.
Not about him.
His alibi is weak.
Why am I coming up short with the titanium? Last time I managed to kill a crawler and some left.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
This should be enough titanium for the rest of the week. Damn, this one respawned by the time I finished collecting it.
your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, difficult doesn't mean impossible. It simply means we must work harder.
Seriously, this is so bizarre. And all this time. What the hell? Disconnection. Oh no, 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 no. Jesus. What the hell was that? Hey, the Wolfen. What's wrong with that? You're making stacks. Well, at least you are doing something. My spice fields are not popping. My brain is about to pop. "46 minutes to server restart." That's what I'm talking about. Relax, riches, baby. Feels good, doesn't it? Hoarding melange. It actually makes you feel that you've got nothing to lose, even if you get pulled to the nasty PvP. Right now I have enough to gear an army. To keep the defenses safe. Charm is combined mercantile and something.
Today we must remember, no matter how hard we work, someone else is working harder.
Today we remember, no matter how hard we fart, someone else is farting harder.
Presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 3 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Audit Council.
So let us journey.
Oh my god, there's still spice there. Haha, no.
A desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94. And the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Winsec is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build.
Get your father.
The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Fear.
Do you hear them, Argus? All of that for you.
Oh, do not overfill my ears with honey, old. I hear the crowd will...
If I was that worried worm coming from below, I would stay. Because I have seen it happen. Worm comes from under, which is cheating.
Never heard of any bloody Winsec. A local engagement of some import. The exact details elude me, but I gather it didn't end well for the Harkonnens.
Why celebrate it then?
I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded, and who, in fact, was responsible for the rather costly...
You know, sometimes triggering the worm actually is a good thing, because that way it comes and goes faster.
The Baron would claim otherwise.
It would, wouldn't it?
as if it's both swelling and tightening at the same time. The pressure's building. Oh, where's my damned spice? That Harkonnen booklet should be here by now.
There he is. Control yourself, Argus. And do keep in mind we are here at their sufferance.
Enough!
14 minutes.
You're beginning to sound like my sixth wife. Damn her eyes.
Oh, hello. You're not Vestari?
No. Vestari had to attend a pressing matter. I'm here in his stead. What could be more pressing than my bloody spice? My legs feel as if they're about to burst and shower the room with gore. I have your spice. As requested, a 7% solution of melange, elaka oil, and Canada brandy.
Did you mix it yourself?
Who the devil cares? Give it here! Go easy on the lad.
Where did that?
I'm in no rush to be anywhere, and I wish to enjoy a nice day in the country.
He'll sleep for a while now. The battle is still hours away. I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls, Argus can never refuse. I'm afraid his vanity wouldn't allow it.
I grew up listening to Argus Fear on the Communinet. My father said he was the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
Unfortunately, maintaining a
Are you at
reputation as the greatest
field
gladiator
H2?
in the known universe comes at heavy cost. By now, Argus has had every major organ slashed, crushed, or punctured. Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts
Or
of himself
F3.
replaced or regrown completely over the years that Benny Tlilax will no longer guarantee their work. They say he shouldn't even be alive.
I had no idea.
No one does.
Which large sphere are you farming?
Vanity would never allow it. Still, the chronic pain he endures on a daily basis would drive most men to self-annihilation. But Argus Fear will never willingly die. His vanity would never allow it.
And with that, the Battle of Winsack is litigated once again. The crowd making plain their love for the Baron's men, in spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle. Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Winsack.
Yeah.
That much has never been in doubt.
I've gone crazy because there is no field.
Destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
Where the hell are the fields?
What could fish halfway across the universe possibly
H8. Ah, interesting.
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation?
Shai Halud is constipated.
Your boss, Hasamir Fendi.
Constipated, goddamn worm.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the moonfish industry. I hear that Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
Bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love you and your whole eccentric family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third...
I would skin them alive, of course.
Spoken like a true Harkonnen. Would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron...
John, go give Shai Halud some tummy rub. Make him go.
Other than pride. But
he needs spice.
Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority, and I resent it.
Girls.
How dare you address your mother?
The Harkonnen accent reminds me of Despicable Me. They all sound like where Gru comes from.
It's a shame Feyd-Rautha won't be there to see.
Girls.
I heard over the steward con. It seems Spade and some of the cousins were readying to attend the arena when a contest of boasting broke out. Of course, it wasn't long before an
Contest
impromptu
of
hunting party formed.
compensation broke out.
Highliner bound for Rothick. Rothick? I'm not going. Me neither.
You're dressed, you're going. Consider it your sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Not by Fate Rota, and he's the only one we care about. Spade is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl
Why did I
humiliated
bring
him
these
at
back with
Arson,
me? God
Fade has
damn
been
it.
actively receiving suitors.
Hordes, you mean? Oh, you're fooling yourselves, girls. All of you. You haven't the slightest chance with Faid Ratha. No. His mate will be selected for political advantage above all. And we offer none.
Mother!
I know you think me cruel, but it's the truth. Ah, saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout the city.
Throughout the city?
Drunken debauchery reported in all wards, sir. We're shutting down pores as fast as we can, but we can't keep up.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the workers harder and harder and take away their outlets at the same time. The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Raban has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Well, it doesn't matter who brought him. What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari, what happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spice, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I have never seen.
Oh my. Argus.
Yeah, well, better wake him already. He's up next.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water, I'm afraid. Argus Veer is dead. You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune Man source for
That goddamn field looks like
and matters of
H2.
importance to the Spice Miners Guild.
I am very tempted to go check it out. Titanium everywhere. There's the server restart. Wow, what a pity. Sorry. Three days, 13 hours.
It's the Graben Gang, presented by the Imperial Scenarist Guild and Linder and Gold Coffee. Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
The Graben Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarian Gold Coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Lindarian Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with the, you know... You know, the father is of the Siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their Siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Charming.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, yeah, used to love you. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana.
Bye, Nana.
What am I,
No spice, that's not the field we are looking for.
What about me?
Don't be coy.
God damn
I know
it.
you're mad for the festival,
especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
See, that would be incorrect, my dear, because I am not working on a secret recipe. I am working on the secret recipe.
Oh, come on, Dove. You say that every year. And every year, Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judges' mind.
This is gonna blow something. It's gonna blow judges something. Definitely not his mind.
He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank, are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive.
That actually looks like the H. Oh no, don't tell me it is this. What are the chances that field was eaten and popped at the same time?
Unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dub. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy! Those fives every time!
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
This is ridiculous. Look at how many fields are popping right near the restart. Seriously, Funcom, time zones. People are sleeping in this time zone. No, it's not actually a large field. Wow. That was close though.
Where's Junie?
Oh, looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's Old Man Rashad's move!
Look at that line! He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair!
Oh, want me to go over
This
there
is still not eaten.
and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
Help me!
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant!
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine. Hey there, neighbor! Frank! I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Tom. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my whole family deserted me for Old Man Rashad's several lives, so I can take that to bed with me.
Oh, I threw his line twice. Cake is better than ever.
Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, what do I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think the flavor enhancer 3000?
Decent it?
Ooh, right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
Sure about this, Frank?
That's why you got me around, Tom. I'm sure for the best.
So sorry, honey. For what?
I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the golden hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is... Dynamic of Depot 12!
Did he just say Dynamic of Depot 12?
He said Dynamic of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts
come for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secrets? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's not way, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Mother.
I can't believe I'm saying this. How one of your hairpin's inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
I forgot to tell you about that, bud. What part, Frank? In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain
Rare cases, eh? Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the Golden Hat.
Well, we didn't win. But at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad. That's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
However, I'd like to seize this opportunity to offer this suggestion. Take the daily challenge. Write a report every day. What have you seen?
I think they farm all the spice for Americas.
And what are they?
There is no more spice.
Where do their allegiances lie?
There are no
You
more.
never know what might lead to an arrest and reward.
Kiss my ass, Jack. Don't come back, come back, come back. Kiss my ass.
Of House Harkonnen are not sharp. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
It is official. That scurvy jackal, Zantara, is now the criminal with the longest run as the Baron's #1 most wanted. This is not an achievement for the criminal scum. It is a failure on all of us. On all of you. You are the thousand eyes. Surely this lowlife reaver cannot escape that. Open your eyes. Submit your reports. Remember, as a terrorist cell leader for the savage Fremen cult, Zantara is wanted for a myriad of crimes, including murder, rapine, and the destruction of great house property. But his notoriety reached galactic proportions when Zantara poisoned the spice supply, resulting in the death of millions of loyal Imperial subjects across the known universe. But oh, he saved his master stroke of terror for last. Right here on Arrakis, when he used stolen house atomics to sunder the shield wall and allow those bastard worms of the desert into our basins, our sanctums, to destroy our safety forever. 1 million Solaris from the Empire to end this terrorist reign. Another million from House Harkonnen for his crysknife. I mean, how can we call ourselves a proud people while he still roams free?
Shame.
In more heartwarming news, let's honor the hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Micah, a boy of only 7 years old, took the extraordinary and heroic effort to submit a report to Dune Watch, all on his own, turning in his parents. Micah's parents allowed their child to listen to the Battle of Corinth. This operatic epic, commissioned by the Atreides, is now banned due to its false historical context, painting the ancient figure of Bashar Abelard Harkonnen in an unfavorable light. Micah's parents have been indefinitely detained for spreading such insidious and disgusting propaganda, especially to a child. This could not have been easy for Micah, but doing the right thing never is. The boy's future is uncertain, but he is going to enjoy a fantastic reward! That's right, Micah! You are going to enjoy an evening of revelry at tomorrow night's Gladiator Games in the Baron's own private box! Ha ha! What a lucky boy! Micah, we salute you! That concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network. Remember, if you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding? If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding? The thousand eyes of the Baron are watching. Stay vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching. Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen Family Games. The Man-Trap competition continues to unfold.
Sector
with
weather
twists and
alert.
turns
A large
that you
sandstorm
won't
is approaching.
Let's join our hosts, Maxim Gurov and Mira Kotila, for the latest updates.
Slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, the Grey Lady seems to have some kind of guiding power. She's managed to stay ahead of Kanto and his rock lizards.
Indeed, Maxim. She's moving through the labyrinth with an otherworldly grace. She's so quiet and nimble that she's managed to throw Kanto off her trail entirely.
Look at Kanto. He's lost her trail and is now wandering. But this brings him straight into the path of the Fremen.
The Fremen and Kanto are now face to face. This will be an intense clash.
Sector weather
the
alert.
Fremen
A
has
large
chance
sandstorm
against
is
the deadly
approaching.
rock lizards.
Kanto seems confident, but the Fremen is holding his ground with that crisp knife of his. He's moving with precision, striking down the lizards one by one.
Look at him go! Despite the odds, the Fremen's skill and determination are unmatched. He's managing to fend off the lizards.
Kanto seems to be losing his nerve. Half of his lizards are down, and he's starting to retreat. He's backing away, but...
He's backed right into the twins Morani. What are they doing here?
The twins Morani have taken this opportunity to strike. They're taking down Kanto with ease, while his lizards are still preoccupied with the Fremen.
Kanto is down. The twins have eliminated him with ease.
This isn't fair. I mean, how
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We're occupied.
An unexpected twist indeed, Maxim. With Kanto gone, we're down to 4 contestants. The Grey Lady, the 2 Morani twins, and the Fremen. This is going to be an exciting finale.
Stupid competition. That was great. I can't believe it.
What do you think will happen next, Maxim? Any predictions for the final outcome?
Doesn't matter. The whole thing's been compromised. The twins cheated. Everybody saw.
Okay. Well, folks, the competition is more intense than ever. The final showdown between the Grey Lady, the twins Morani, and the Fremen is just around the corner. Stay tuned to see who will emerge victorious in the Man-Trap.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and all the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and the final confrontation
Sector
is near.
weather alert.
Here
A large
in
sandstorm is
the
approaching.
Man-Trap. Don't miss it.
seeing reports of other players having similar issues with large spice field. Not exactly similar. Very on. What's going on? And there's zero communication from Funcom. It is what it is. Weird. I mean, they have a Discord server, you know? They can just drop a one-line comment. Nobody's gonna be able to reply to it, and who cares if people go crazy on the general chat? Just say, these are the issues that we are aware of, and we are working on them. Would it kill you? So people would not, you know, waste their stuff on looking for something that don't exist. Another weird thing, I brought back a full inventory, and the first one gave me 999, but the second full inventory gave me only 500. What's that about?
The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 1.2.11, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truthseeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of the Bearer. I have now
Restart
received
instantly.
word from my supervisor within House Harkonnen that my dear ones, my family, that they have all been cruelly executed by the Atreides. This is difficult to speak of, but I must continue. Today's question: what is the role of religion in times of
Why there are two such? You need to do 2 of every server. That's weird.
What is he?
They're attacking each other. She is commanding them to fight to the death.
Of course, Maxim. Sister Elara was a high-ranking Bene Gesserit. That is, until she was expelled for unknown reasons. The Bene Gesserit are very secretive and do not like to broadcast their failures. But she escaped, and they could not hide the extensive manhunt. I suppose she has been in hiding since.
That's very unexpected, Vera. As far as anyone here knew, she was simply the proprietor of a pleasure house. But it seems she has quite the history.
The twins Morani are tearing each other apart. They have no control over their actions under the voice.
Unbelievable! They've killed each other! The Grey Lady stands victorious!
Wow! Sister Elara's story is remarkable. After her expulsion, she vanished from public view, living in the shadows. Now, she's emerged as a formidable contender in the man trap.
And now we're down to the final 2 contestants. The Grey Lady, or rather Sister Elara of the Bene Gesserit, and the mysterious Fremen.
This will be the ultimate showdown. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gedi Prime. The Man Trap's final confrontation is about to begin.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and all the brutal highlights from the Man Trap. The final battle is here, and you won't want to miss it. The Harkonnen Network,
where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Looking, Serge, you're looking.
You are listening to frequency 152.6.
It would be funny to go there and see the field still has some spice on it.
Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truthseeker. I am the Convert, once an advisor to the Atreides regime, who now lives under the protection of the Baron. Recent events have shown me the true nature of those who claim to rule with ruthless fairness. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer questions. I offer you questions to unlock your own truth. I ask, do ideas and official declarations matter? Or are we driven by darker forces? Consider, dear listener, the ideas of the great houses. Each has their own creeds and dogmas, their songs and legends by which they seek to shape their loyal subjects. But do these words and ideals truly matter? Do they in fact guide the actions of those in power? Or are they merely a facade, a mask to hide?
There is no spice on it, is there?
Do not those raised in an environment of hypocrisy, cruelty, and deceit become inherently corrupt, no matter what method?
I swear for a moment I thought those are the lines.
Does not the soil in which we are planted determine the nature of our growth?
I've actually never been to this site.
Look at the actions of House Atreides. They preach empathy, yet they incarcerate and execute without mercy. They proclaim justice, but, some say, even they manipulate and deceive. Is there a contradiction there? And if so, does it reveal a deeper truth about human nature? I ask you, dear listener, to reflect on the true driving forces behind our actions. Are we, as individuals, truly guided by the ideas we profess? Or are we rather shaped by the actual environment in which we live? I have seen the truth behind the facades. All promises of fairness, of just rewards for loyalty and fidelity are hollow, and the real power lies in fear and control. I found that to be true for House Atreides, but I have found...
And the subjects of House Atreides, who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict.
To the families and citizens of House Atreides, I say this. Stand proud.
Your loved ones are fighting for a noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain. In time, we will emerge from this confrontation stronger and more united than ever. Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. Together, we will prevail.
Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us today. Your words remind us of the strength and resilience of House Atreides. That concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad. As we continue to navigate the complexities of this conflict, let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers and strive to uphold the values that define House Atreides. Join us next time for another episode of Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful community crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you that hope is not weakness. Real strength is acknowledging that it's okay to strive for and even expect a better day. We've got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity to renew our bonds and strengthen our commitment to a brighter future. A future governed by hope and not fear. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Arrakeen, guiding you through your day.
View from a mountaintop. The song of the sea. Our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light and hope across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams fulfilled, but lost. Light and hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known. And lost as well in desert, empty as can be. The song of that far away sea.
Finally. How's this gonna work? It's still not ready. Does it matter? Or is it visual? Kinda doubt it's visual, but still. Wow. This is gonna take a while to finish. We will start at the center.
the battle for Arrakis.
This is the first time we are harvesting in an unorthodox way. Let's see the results. God damn it. I might actually be in an area of that damage which might not be repairable anymore. I should have gone and brought a brand new one.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardians.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armator 3, the Cala City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble House troops.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Taran, a farmer with unyielding determination. Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter born into poverty. And Amon, a 5th-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
I won't let you down, Lyra. You've trained too hard to fail now.
Keep your focus, Taran. We'll get through this together.
Come on now. We've got a real chance to graduate top of class.
But Taran, Lyra, and Amon are not the only ones vying for the top spot. Another group of cadets, led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden, has been their main competition and antagonists throughout their time at the War Gym.
Well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol. Tell me, Amon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here? I guess your folks found someone else to milk the goats.
It's not worth it, Lyra. Focus on the test. We'll show them all what we're made of.
As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the final test stands in their way. A grueling 2-day endurance race to the summit of Mount Sayubi, known as the Peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit first will be named top of class.
Come on, keep it up! We're almost there. Just a little bit further.
Watch out for that loose rock!
As Taryn and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way and she slides roughly to a ledge below.
Go on without me. Plant the bloody flag.
Not happening, Lyra. Atreides leave no man behind.
Hang on, Lyra. We're coming.
Meanwhile, Aiden and his group are hot on their heels and seize the opportunity to rush to the summit.
Come on, you maggots! Dig deeper than you ever have before! We're almost there! Yes! We did it! I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry I slowed us down.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best efforts, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend, and nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taryn and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
Huh. That's strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
But we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there?
Aiden, what are you doing here? None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taryn had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The Commandant's code book.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Amon.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's code book from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but...
Yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
But what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools, who'd end up on top.
Aspirant Aiden, you and your group are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
No, this is a misunderstanding. Unhand me!
As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just thought we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
like out there beyond the safety of the city, where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes. Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad has spent all day, as always, minding our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the community. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my guns. But this was a day Dad's patience and extra-legal community receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopoldus, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella Tagus. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing machine parts on its cargo manifest could be carrying anything from precision labs and barrels to cybernetic eyeballs, so it's worth the trip. Of course, Dad's not the best with his numbers, so it was up to Mom to triangulate the coordinates and plot our course to the crash site in the Minor Erg. As always, when we piled into Clovis, our vintage 68 Chome Landmaster, Mom reminded us of the grim dangers waiting for us in the desert. Bandits, slavers, cultists, and of course, the old man of the desert himself, the Great Sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hid Clovis under a tarp and moved in on foot. As always, it was up to me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job. Why would you and your cute little brother be sent ahead to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security. Then, we kill them real good. Coda can separate a man from his jewels in less than 2 seconds. I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the system. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground, beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way, his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic, whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber.
That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation built to support nearby old Empire ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back into the complex through a twisty utility duct. But there was a catch. The utility duct was incredibly narrow, too small for any grown-ups to fit through. This was my moment to shine. With a quick pep talk from my mom and a promise to be careful, I wriggled into the tight space, inching my way forward. The walls closed in around me, but in true O'Gary spirit, I kept my cool, determined to reach the other side. About 30 meters in, I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does Dad always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious? I thought it was obstinate.
No, you sillies. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward, fingers crossed that the passage would lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back. If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's an adventure without a little risk? I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access hatch. Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it! The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can't we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Venhold assembly line before the company was split up into Combined Mercantile and the Fold Space Shipping Company.
Do you mean...
Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
Wow.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our Old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters. We have anti-induction modules. We have cobalt-tipped frams. We have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Eriki. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
A song of two homes. I remember the spice-scented air and shadows cast by twin moons. Fleeting light, dust devils dancing on the dunes. Gold on gold, a wind that whispers throughout empty nights. To rustle and caress the sand, the landscape shifts and sighs. Rises up and forms anew, sings a song to me. And I see our footprints, swallowed by the sandy sea. I recall the mist of morning tides and the scent of salt upon the breeze. Gentle and soothing, waves caressing the deep and restless seas. Blue upon grey, the ceaseless call of seabirds out among the cliffs. The salt waves fall and rise, born now and dying, salt tears sting my eyes. How long ago it seems, and I know that our gardens blossom only in my dreams.
Oh, Herbert, what orny bug? I'm sorry I didn't see your chat. Apologies, I was freaking focused on that field since I was going in circle. It's very annoying to do. But since I started, I wanna finish it like that. But it's the worst way to do it. What is the orny bug? Is that the one that you can't get back in again?
It's going to be another hot one today, folks. It's already 70 degrees Celsius in the shade, and the day's just started.
All we can do is put one foot in front of the other and face what comes with honor and determination. This is Tolliver Camp from the heart of Erakeen, guiding you through your day.
Herbert, Herbert, Herbert. I think he's either gone or muted. Do you know when that bug happens? Can you replicate the bug? Like, can you make that bug happen when you are in a safe place? I'm asking because I'm saying that maybe we can make that bug happen and then try multiple key combinations and stuff like that to see which one gets you out of that bug. Or it appears or happens randomly out of nowhere. There's no way for you to know when it's gonna happen.
And now we bring you Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today, in another poignant and moving episode, we delve into the heart of a mother's sacrifice and the bravery of her son, as conveyed through their personal writings.
Like no other key works, like switching weapons, switching tools. I don't know.
Thorne, a devoted mother, has remained steadfast and
It's such a weird bug, man.
long years of conflict. Her diary reflects the unwavering morale of the Atreides families.
It reminds me of the early bugs when you couldn't take off when you were in the Orni. When the worm comes, your ornithopter would stick to the ground. I don't think you have seen that bug. It was like very early.
Sergeant Eric Thorne, a highly trained member of the elite strike force known as Gurney's Own, was part of that operation.
That looks like a server desync. I mean, you are in one position where you are looking at it, but in reality you are in somewhere else, in the server's mind, you know. Desync.
Fighting for our beloved Duke. I've heard rumors that Alec was involved in the incursion at Three Rock Station, and that the confrontation became very bloody.
How many times a day does that happen to you?
He writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety and the swift end of this bloodshed.
In his letters sent from his unit, as Gurney's Own are deployed wherever the need is greatest, Eric expresses both resolve and an unwavering commitment to our cause.
Mother, the Harkonnens fight viciously, but our intelligence is sound, and we're able to hit them at their weakest. It's hard to remember the peace and serene beauty of our beloved Caladan when all you see is sand and blood. The soldiers in my unit are strong and determined, and I draw strength from their courage. I miss
In
you
one
home
day,
dearly,
or...
but I know our struggle is just.
After the fierce fighting at Three Rock Station, Eric's unit was redeployed to the Western Reach, striking against Harkonnen spice crews in the deep desert. Through sheer determination, a critical position was taken, but at great cost.
The news I hear about Eric's unit is grim. Many lives lost, including some of Eric's closest friends. My heart aches for him, and for all the families grieving tonight.
Mother, I feel that our small unit is a valuable resource.
When that happens, are you pressing escape and sending request, help request, and copy pasted the bug report as well, right? Whenever that happens, write whatever happened in the request help and then copy it and send it and then report bug and send it again.
But I remember what you always said about our duty to the Duke, about honor
This is a weird bug. I've never heard anyone saying it's happening.
As the confrontations along the demarcation lines grew fiercer, Gurney's own succeeded in breaking the Harkonnen supply lines. But in many of the missions, they suffered heavy casualties.
News has reached us of another successful operation. But Arek's last letter spoke of horrors I can barely fathom. I am hoping now, beyond hope, that his unit will be given reprieve, and that my son will be returned to me.
But destiny willed it otherwise, and Gurney's own were deployed once again to undermine Harkonnen positions near the shield wall. From the mission camp, Arek writes,
Dear Mother, I don't know when I'll be able to ride again. The Harkonnen positions are strong, and however careful our planning, we are sure to sustain grave losses. But still, none of us hesitates. We fight for House Atreides, for our people. Though I must confess, even the glory of Three Rock Station feels hollow.
That's super bizarre.
I must tell you, Atreides operatives too have been driven to acts I thought unimaginable. And we do what we must to secure victory, but I wonder at the cost to our souls. I miss you. I fear I may never see you again.
Later that same month, it was reported that Sergeant Eric Thorne was declared missing in action during a clandestine raid. His mother's heartache reminds us of the ultimate sacrifice made by so many.
Arek is missing. My son, my brave boy, lost to this endless war. I am proud of him, of his courage and his honor. But I cannot help the bitterness that fills my heart. We give so much.
I really wish I could help you to get rid of that
good
annoying bug.
And when the endless sands of Arrakis swallow our children whole.
Fiona Thorne's sacrifice is a testament to the strength and resilience of House Atreides. Let us honor her and all those who endure the trials of this war, as we strive for a future where their sacrifices are not in vain.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Well, don't worry about the generic message. they are taking account the bug reports. They can't do anything until they fix the bug and release a patch. And you can recover your ornithopter with the backup tool. Do you get in Scout or Assault? Wonder. So many people are experiencing so many weird bugs.
And now, we journey to the front lines with another episode of The Young Guardians, as we follow 3 young cadets on their journeys to glory. And now, The Young Guardians continues, a captivating saga of bravery, loyalty, and sacrifice.
When we last left our 3 young House Atreides aspirants, they had received their orders to join the War of Assassins on Arrakis. After crossing the known universe on a guild highliner, our heroes are briefed on what awaits.
Whoa, you just missed a trooper on the lowering way. You didn't even notice.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, I think that slig chowder isn't sitting too well.
It's okay to be nervous, Taryn. I'm bloody terrified. Although I'm not sure if I'm more afraid of the Harkonnen or the planet itself.
Yeah, both are horrible. But my greatest fear is failure. Letting my family down.
That's hogwash. You've already lived up to your family name.
We were top of our class at the war gym. Our names are inscribed on the Great Pillar.
After Aiden and his crew were disqualified.
And summarily executed.
Yeah, but I have so much pressure on me to perform. You peons can't possibly understand what it's like to be not familiar. To live under a microscope with 1,000 rules for every little thing. Sometimes I'm jealous of the freedom you guys have.
Freedom to toil for every waking hour.
Or freedom to starve when the crop yield is low.
What about freedom to be beaten if we bump into one of our betters?
You know what I mean. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just worried about our deployment.
Worried about what?
My brother says Helios Gate is outdated and of limited strategic value.
So?
Well, you heard the commander. 23 direct enemy actions in the last standard quarter. Is it really worth the risk?
I thought you wanted to prove yourself, Golden Boy.
Life must be so hard as a noble.
Okay. I'm an ass. Lay off me.
Look, we just need to stick together and remember our training.
And who knows? These things ebb and flow. We may not even see any action for quite some time.
As their dropship navigated the flak-filled descent corridor, our 3 Guardians could see the action unfolding below.
Get up, Master Dune! We are coming in hot! We are entering a live combat zone! Do not, repeat, do not linger at the dropship once we are touched down! We need marksmen to observation decks, and the rest of you, reinforcing access points. Helios Gate must hold.
Taryn, Lyra, and Amon are deployed to different positions around the Helios Gate fortress. Taryn is stationed at the main gate, ready to repel all comers, while Lyra is perched on an observation deck with scope and las rifle.
They're trying to cut the gate solenoids. We need a marksman tasked on the front gate.
I got you, trooper. Cutter, team down.
Meanwhile, Amon and his team of Suspensor-born skirmishers streak across the sky through a fusillade of lasgun fire.
Land behind them! Land behind them! On my position! Textbook flanking maneuver.
The battle raged on as the numerically superior Harkonnen forces pressed their advantage. But while the defenders of Helios Gate were outgunned and outnumbered, their fighting spirit remained unbroken.
We're not going to be able to hold the gate for much longer. Can I get another marksman tasking for the front gate?
Negative, Trooper. We've got all guns keeping their ornithopters at bay. Look out, Burrow!
That squashed some odds.
As day turns to night, the Harkonnen forces prepare for a final desperate assault. The defenders, exhausted but resolute, ready themselves once again for the coming battle.
This is it, troopers! Helios Gate stands tall once again! We have gunships coming in on an assault vector from Para East. We just need to hang on until they get here. For the Duke!
In the thick of the battle, Terran continues to defend the front gate. His strength and determination an inspiration to those around him.
They're trying to break through the old-fashioned way.
Lyra's precision fire thins the ranks of the oncoming enemy as Amon is redeployed to the battlements.
I've been hit! The front gate isn't gonna hold!
Terran finds himself in a perilous situation. He is injured, and the position he holds is about to be overrun by the enemy. Lyra, from her vantage point, sees Terran's predicament and desperately tries to provide cover fire.
Hold on, Trooper. I'm trying to cover you. Oh, this just took down memory.
But then, just as hope seems lost, Amon streaks, Suspensor-born, across the sky and fights his way to his fellow young guardian.
Come on, Terran, let's move! It's too late. The gate won't hold. We're gonna be overrun.
Are you sure about that, Terran? So much for the hard front line. That's it. They're falling back. And they're broken.
When the smoke clears, the casualties on both sides are many. But in the end, the Harkonnen forces are repelled, and the defenders of Helios Gate stand tall. But at what cost?
You've done your Duke proud this day, troopers. Helios Gate stands because of your bravery.
We did it. We really did it.
23 confirmed kills. I'm told that's a fortress record for newbies.
And this is just the beginning. Now they know what we're capable of.
For House Atreides, and for each other, we'll face all comers together.
And so, the siege of Helios Gate comes to an end, marking the first of many trials our young guardians will face. Their journey of honor and courage has truly begun.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Yeah, I decided to donut the field, but it's annoying. It takes a lot of effort to keep it steady. Not worth it. Although, I am not sure, it kind of feels faster. You know what I mean? No, not necessarily. Depends on your patience and constantly adjusting the turn angle and correcting the crawler. The positive thing is that you are always going forward. And if I can get 4 crawler out of this field, then it is faster than going back and forth. Negative, you are far from your carrier.
Spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it
And
will get better. War is hell, but our cause
that
is
makes
just,
it a little bit
and
tricky.
there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
Still, I almost got killed at the beginning of the farm. A worm came and stopped right under me. And carrier was a bit away, so I have to like chicken wire my way there, which almost got me killed. I don't have enough data to confirm it's better or worse. I need to like do this multiple times and get data. Then I can say with confidence if it is better. But from initial assessments, this feels, again not confirmed, just feels faster. Because you just keep constantly going full speed forward. No adjustments, no stopping to reverse, no nothing. Although this becomes easier as you widen the angle of the circle or the diameter of the circle. The inner part is difficult at the beginning. It's kinda hard to manage those tight turns. Hey Phoenix! Haha, good to see you. How are you? I hope you are well.
Forward the shield brigade.
No, John. Bindo, when the worm is in the field, Bindo is the worst thing you can do. You should not use Bindo when the worm is in the field. It just makes it to pop faster.
Lasguns to right of them. Lasguns to left
Yes,
of them.
please, John, do a time.
Lightning and fire beam forward to final breath. Boldly they flew.
Let's see what we get from this field.
Into the jaws of death. Into the mouth of hell flew the brave soldiers. Flashed all their crisp knives bare. Flashed as they turned in air.
Now I have to go from that to empty field to reach my carrier. There is that too.
Battle smoke, right through the line they broke. Harkonnen and Sardaukar reeled from the crisp knife stroke, shattered and sundered. Then they flew back, but not all of the soldiers.
This storage is done for.
Behind them. Lightning and fire beam forward to final breath. They that had fought so well came through the jaws of death.
I think so. Let me see. I think I got the last one too.
Oh, the wild charge they made. Atreides.
The trapdoor.
Honor. The
Hatch door.
Honor.
Yeah, I got it.
Shield brigade.
Was this the last
Noble soldiers.
parts of the overseer building set, or there are still more? You mean pin to Shikawire dash dispenser? Yeah, we used to do that a lot at the beginning. Lost appeal pretty quickly. Jesus. This might be kinda hard to do on a field with high worm activity. But boy oh boy, feels a little... I don't know, oddly enough, it feels faster. I can't exactly say it is faster or not.
It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure from the Wastelander Chronicles. Today's story is a real nail-biter. We were out in the Haga Basin, tracking an off-course freighter when we had the most incredible and terrifying encounter. Let me tell you all about it. We were cruising along in Clovis, our trusty 68 Chom Landmaster. It was supposed to be a routine trip, nothing special. But then, out of nowhere, a rock slide showered down from above and blocked our way. And when the sand and dust settled, we were surrounded. Over a dozen of the fearsome desert warriors, known as the Fremen, materialized from the gloom. At least we thought they were Fremen, but their faces were hidden behind weird iron helmets. So Fremen or no, these guys were all business. The one with the biggest helmet stepped forward. He seemed to be in charge and didn't waste any time accusing us of trespassing on Masquerade territory.
Masquerade? I've heard of these clowns.
Maybe not a good time for name-calling, hon.
We tried to explain that we were just friendly explorers, but they weren't having any of it. The one in the big helmet said we were infidels, defiling the electric worm's domain. Whatever the heck that meant.
A cargo cult. Vermin wannabes. Dude Shaz warned me about them.
When were you talking to Dude Shaz?
Not now.
Well, was he talking to you, or were you talking to him?
Here we go.
I'm just asking. Don't I have a right to know why my wife is always chatting up the handsome sheriff?
He gives good intel.
Is that what you call it?
By that point, I guess Big Helmet had enough of Mom and Dad's bickering, because he got real mad and ordered us buried up to our necks in the sand. But just as they were gonna drop us into chin-deep pits, something incredible happened. The Moskret started yelling about something they call Shai Halud and lit out of there like their tails were on fire. Turns out, Shai Halud is the local name for the big sandworms. Well, I don't have to tell you what happened next. The ground started rumbling and rumbling like never before. I swear it must have been one of those super granddaddy sandworms you hear about living in the deepest, deepest desert. I figured it must have took a wrong turn at the shield wall and ended up on our heels. But I'll tell you what, when it comes to worms, Mom and Dad know their business and led us to safety on a rock island with practiced precision. When the dust settled, the worm was gone and there was no sign of the Moskret. Or was there?
I've got their trail. Good job, son. Follow it.
And why are we following it again?
They threatened my babies.
The trail led to a depression in the rocks where the Moskret had made camp. They posted guards, but they were no match for us. The best part is, after we killed them all, I found an old handwritten map tucked into Big Helmet's boot. It smelled like farts and old cheese, but I slipped it into my bag anyhow. I know, stealing isn't right. But Dad always says that if they're dead, then it really isn't stealing. Anyhow, we took the helmets and left their gross corpses to the scavengers before finding our way back to Clovis. As we headed back home, I couldn't wait to show Mom and Dad the map. It could be the start of our next big adventure. Back at our shop, we spent days spit shining the helmets to a mirror polish as we get them ready for you, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's Masquerade Mask Mayhem, and we won't be undersold. We have big helmets, we have ugly helmets, we have big and ugly helmets. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
How about that, folks? The deep desert holds more than just spice and sand. It holds stories of resilience, of daring, and of discovery.
I really wish they give us an upgraded version of the vacuum. I mean, you expect to get everything in a direct line. But the edges of the vacuum are not as efficient as the center. That makes it annoying. Especially when you are in a dark, rich patch. Is that thing coming back?
Remnants of glory. Echoes of valor. Whispers on the wind. Calling the names of the fallen. Brave souls, now but shadows in the dunes. The remnants of glory. Desert silence, broken by memory. Sand beneath our feet, shifting with each sacrifice. Lives given, given to the cause. The remnants of glory. Era of valor, of gallant deeds, echoes in the annals of history. History, written in blood and sweat. The remnants of glory. In the silence, we remember names and faces faded. Faded but not forgotten, their legacy aflame, undying. Glory may fade, but honor remains. A guiding star, eternal. The remnants of glory. In the stillness, whispers linger, ghosts of battles fought. Won or lost, but not forgotten, their echoes. Echoes of valor.
Welcome, noble listeners of House Atreides, to another poignant episode of Through Their Eyes. Today, we bring you the story of Sergeant Creel, a decorated member of the 2nd Deep Desert Expeditionary Force who has faced the horrors of war firsthand. As we delve into his experiences, we honor the bravery and sacrifices of our troops.
Sergeant Creel, thank you for joining us today. Can you start by telling us about your involvement in the operation at Dejum Wadi?
Of course, we're operational in the deep desert, so when scouting came back with reports of a Hark emplacement at Dejum Wadi, well, that was a serious provocation.
What happened at Dejum Wadi?
Like I said, we own the deep desert, so when word got back to us of a Harkonnen bastion being raised, our commanders knew what to do. 7 different cohorts, including the 5th Mesa Infantry and Gurney Zone, were simultaneously deployed in a coordinated attack. The whole operation was brutal. The Hark defenders much more vicious than we were used to.
And yet, you and your fellow soldiers managed to execute the mission with surgical precision. Can you share a specific moment from that operation that stands out in your memory?
There was this one moment, I guess. The Hark Bastion was still only half built, and we'd taken on a group of engineers, but we were spotted by a fortified lasgun position from the finished part of the bastion and pinned down. They were really tearing us apart. But somehow, we managed to get behind them through the half-built works. I remember crawling through the blood-stained sand and rubble. The smell of death and fried ozone thick on the air. finally took out that position, at least. It felt like a small victory in this ceaseless ocean of despair.
Your bravery is truly inspiring. As the operation continued, what kept you and your fellow soldiers going?
Duty, honor, the things they drill into you from day one. The example set by the fearless men of Gurney's own. But honestly, in the end, it's all about the man next to you. It's him you fight for, to keep him alive. It wasn't about grand ideals anymore. It was about survival.
House Atreides prides itself on its moral high ground and honorable conduct. How did the principles of Canley and the Great Convention hold up under the extreme conditions of battle?
Canley? That's for fancy folks with sashes and pressed uniforms. For us, the reality of war changes people. These missions, you do things that you never thought you would. I remember one night, after we took out a Hark listening station, seeing my comrades picking through the carnage off of Harkonnen survivors. They seemed different somehow. As if the brutality of the war had drained all humanity out of them. I even remember...
Sergeant Creel, it's clear that the emotional toll is heavy. Perhaps we can focus more on the moments of camaraderie and hope that you experienced during these dark times.
The what? Well, yeah, I mean, there are moments, sure, but... like between missions, people share stories, laugh about the little things. Anything to keep the darkness at bay. Those moments are fleeting.
That's not good.
The reality of what we have to do is always there, lurking in the background.
What was the state of your unit at that point?
It was pretty chaotic. At that point, we were exhausted. Barely
Almost.
More than half the unit was replacements by then. Young, inexperienced kids, really. Just hanging on by the
Yeah, the larger the circle gets, the further away from the carrier you get. Well, I'm pushing my luck as well, so...
We were just trying to stay alive, you know? Mission by mission.
This is my first time doing a donut, so I'm very focused on the circle. And to make it clear cut.
At least you find some solace in knowing that your courage.
That's why I don't pay attention for
Can you share with
worm.
us the impact your involvement in these operations has had on you personally?
I mostly just remember the faces, the screams.
Thankfully, the swarm is not that annoying. Just comes and
I try to
goes.
recall the good we did, the successes and the victories, but it's hard. So damn hard.
Your service and dedication to House Atreides are deeply appreciated. We thank you for sharing your story with us.
Yeah, thank you. I just hope it was worth it.
And that concludes our interview with Sergeant Creel. His story is a stark reminder of the sacrifices made by our brave special forces. Let us honor their sacrifices.
This is gonna get
and
nastier.
strive for a future where this can finally end, and the Harkonnens are eradicated from all of Arrakis.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes.
Oh, damn
First-hand
it.
accounts from the front lines. Presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Yeah, sure, we'll bring the worm close. Ugh. I'm gonna cut here and go in reverse. this might be the counter for the distance from the here. Still faster than going reverse, because when you go in a straight line, you are coming to a full stop. That cuts down your speed and the acceleration. You need to go backwards at full speed. Takes time. Yep, I need to retire this storage for now and get a new one. Thankfully I have like 3 or 4 that I can build and 1 in the storage. I spent all my money to buy every single Regis container I could find. The 1 week that I didn't have it was super painful.
In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate.
Not for spicing, for carrying items back and forth.
Yet honor binds my heart
because this one has 30 slots and 11,000 volume of storage. You can carry heavy items really easily with this one.
In stars above, their deeds, the legacy of love. In silence, now I take my leave, for battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines,
do I get spice from this?
We'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. In twilight's glow where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain, through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields, whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above, their deeds.
Finally, a takeoff on time.
In silence, now
Where are you coming from?
For battles end, and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear, in every heart we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name,
I don't see the worm.
And though my journey's end is near,
can you see it, guys?
Shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease. Powerful words that remind us of the courage and resolve that lives in every Atreides heart.
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Go, 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 go. This is a decently clean farm. God, I hope worm is not coming. What the hell did they do to this game after the update? So much lagging and rubber banding. And I even reduced the graphic from ultra to high. Doesn't even affect it. Look at that. That's a full freeze for like 1 second.
The heart of Rendavo. Rendavo's father was a sergeant.
Doesn't make any sense.
Old
It's the
bent
server
and
side
grey.
problem.
He served the Duke in 88,
Not me.
back in a bygone day. He lived out in the desert and scraped his meager fare.
Oh.
With children
That's
9
nice.
around him and Ren, the youngest there. The older siblings learnt some sense, but Ren was left without. He was tall, but short on wisdom, and grew up broad and stout. Pious, cheerful, willing, yet he seldom did things right. "What will become of you, poor boy?" his father asked each night. And finally, Ren answered, "A soldier, sword in hand. If all else fails, at least I can still die for Duke and land." Ren packed his bag and went to join the brave Atreides troop. Strong and fit, and healthy too, he was welcomed in the group. But when he had to master drills and learn the skills of war, the sergeant screamed and laughed and screamed still more. For when ordered to turn left, Ren would quickly turn to right, and told to shoulder arms instead, he charged with all his might. Rendavo's drills and troubles became a well-known tale. Even famous Duncan, Idaho, would smile at his travail. And when at last Ren's unit was ordered off to war, the officers debated, was he suited for that chore? But Ren just let them argue. He stood there, broad and straight. "If with the others I can't go, I'll go alone. Just wait." He took his sword and backpack and marched out with the rest. At camp he was their servant, fulfilling each request. But when the battles raged, he was ordered to stand back. He didn't understand when to take cover or attack. Duncan, Idaho was on the run, Harkonnens in his tracks. He passed Rendavo's unit, shouting, "Boys, you watch our backs. Don't let the devils through the gorge, or all of us are lost. Guard it until we regroup. Keep it safe at any cost." A small detachment, made up but of barely 20 men, got there in time to make their stand.
Come on.
Along with them came Ren. The Harkonnen fell on them hard, their lasguns raining death. 7 brave Atreides men gave up their costly breath. The same disastrous fate would soon befall all those who'd stay. So when orders to retreat,
Which field,
straight
John?
away, all but one,
Is
stayed
it
to fight
H?
and charged the foes instead. Ren couldn't
Ray.
get the notion of flight through his stubborn head.
F3 H2 F3 H2.
And ready now to teach a
Is it one of
lesson to
those?
each Harkonnen who came within his reach.
H8.
At the choke point in the gully, they all each took a turn,
H8.
but without lasgun cover. One by one, were forced to learn. They charged at Ren, but each who came was fought and bested all the same. None could beat him at this game, for Atreides' honor, house, and name. Duncan, Idaho had rallied all the troops that still were hale. He shouted, "Hold out, my brave lad, we're coming, do not fail." He told all who would hear him, watch a true Atreides fight. "Hurry, boys, come to his aid, he has saved us all tonight." Against that fearsome counter-strike, no Harkonnen could hold. They faltered, failed, and turned their backs, a rare sight to behold. Their faces pale, Their weapons dropped behind them as they ran. And Duncan looked around and asked, "Where is that fearless man? He who held the gully until we could all return. That hero of the desert. His name I must needs learn." "He has fallen," said the sergeant, his head bowed down in shame. "He lies there dead upon the sand. Rendavo was his name." "I remember him," said Idaho, "of Ren who'd seemed to rest, but for the blood that stained the shirt across his mighty chest. That lasgun knew just where to strike, as plainly you can see," said Idaho to those around. "Yes, it knew more than we. It shunned his brow. It was weak and poor, that
Oh God.
all of us knew.
Yesterday
But found instead what better
there was Lilith,
heart,
and
the true. The words
she made the same mistake.
among all those who had survived the fight, and every soldier did agree. Duncan
But seriously, I
Idaho
don't
was
think
right.
I can take 2 more crawlers from that
Rendavo
field.
was no thinker.
It's
His
such a
mind slow,
deceiving field.
he told.
The donut makes the field
His
be
head,
very
they
deceiving.
said, was thick
Looks
as
like
wood,
it
but
has
his
less
heart
spice than it
was
actually
made
does.
of gold.
Gonna be an interesting experiment. What do you mean bugs that when you exit the crawler? I mean, you mean you are inside the crawler, in the middle of it? That bug? You mission to the crawler. That what you mean? I'm using Spice Prescient for minus negative 25%, minus 25%, and still heats up too fast. The game acts so weird.
It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by...
I'm telling you, if Funcom actually fixes every single bug we have encountered, the patch note would be like 5-page long.
Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, back with another wild adventure. After that scary encounter with the Masquerade, we got our hands on that super mysterious map. Dad was all over it, trying to figure out where it led. Normally, he would take it over to his Mentat friend at the Solution Bowl. I used to think Master Chin was scary when I was
Hey, killed on
faraway look in his eye when he did his computing.
killed on the loading screen. Good to see you back.
He'd have done a sector-by-sector comparison of
How
the
are
map
you?
with known topography. But in this
We
case,
missed
Dad
you.
didn't want anyone knowing the secrets of the map before he did.
I'll figure it out myself.
Mom said he was being a paranoid old fool.
I
but
am
we should have
reserving
taken 30
judgment
seconds to 2
until
days.
chapter 3.
And don't you know it? 2 days later, we found ourselves piling
Let's see
into
what
Clovis,
happens.
our 68th Homeland Master, and set a course for the Haga Basin. Once we were underway, Dad unfolded the map and pointed to a marking that looked like an angry beetle.
This is our destination, kid.
Your server gets restarted too? Are you EU or NA?
Facility. You know, a bunch of tool pushers they kept around to fix stuff for the eggheads. I guess a scientist can tell you how much a pound of worm shit weighs, but put them all together in a room and they still can't turn a screw to save their lives. Anyhow, in the documentation we recovered, we found an inventory roll listing some of the other testing stations by number and field
you're
of study.
still waiting
Testing
for
station
the restart.
29 studied plants, while 36 studied weather. Station 91, though, they studied bugs. Just like this ugly little sucker we're headed towards.
Boy, was that journey rough. Mom said it was a bad time of year to be traveling, and the sandstorms were relentless. Visibility was almost nothing, and sometimes my little brother Koda and I had to get out and walk ahead of Clovis to make sure we didn't drive off a cliff. Eventually, we arrived at the sector indicated on the map, and we hid Clovis away, where she would be safe. As usual, Koda and I took the point and went ahead of our group. I won't lie, every step of that mission was a chafing nightmare. Before we left Clovis, I made the harebrained decision to break in a handed-down stillsuit that didn't fit right. I was in rare form and fit for time when we finally came upon the massive portal in the rocks. By then, we'd been to enough of these old testing stations to know when we saw it.
That's called the Creeper, John.
The doors were slightly open, but peering in, we could only see darkness. Koda was immediately apprehensive.
I'm reading a lot of foot traffic, Sally. I'm not sure how lost this old testing station really is.
Of course, that's when Dad and the rest of the family arrived.
I knew it!
Keep it down, Finn.
I knew it! You said I was a fool. You said I'd lead us into an ambush.
The night is young.
Ignore your petulant mother, kids. We go in wedge formation. After me.
We are not getting any spice from these generators. They are emitting spice.
After we recalibrated our optics for low light, we found a narrow ramp that wound down to the gaping shaft. I forgot all about my chafing as we descended into the darkness. I hated the feeling in there. The lonely, oppressive atmosphere that long-abandoned places had in common. But the spell was quickly broken when a Harkonnen fire team floated on the center of the shaft from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their lights as the noisy and oblivious troopers floated past.
You know that bloody city will never be finished.
The beast is a fool. One day the Baron is going to come here and see where all his Solaris went.
You don't want to be around when that happens.
And why is it you don't want that?
You haven't met the Baron yet, have you, boy?
Damn it, Finn. This isn't a testing station. It's a Harkonnen base.
Can it be both?
I told you the night was young.
So, what do we do now?
This place is huge, and we came this far. I say we go on high alert and check it out.
We couldn't risk getting caught, so we stepped to the shadows and moved as quietly as we could. Mom was right. This place was huge, with tunnels going off in every direction. We saw rooms full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before. But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicate Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped when you look at them.
Oh god, where are my
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room
large
just in
fuel
time.
cells?
Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear it. After they were gone, the spirit of adventure had left us, and we resolved to get out of there as fast as we could. Koda and I really wanted to kill us a Harkonnen, but Mom told us it wasn't our time yet. We'd get our chance one day. But boy was she wrong, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Koda went low. Eyes and thighs, we called it, as we practiced the move so many times. And that's how we killed our first Harkonnen. Koda took an ear for his collection and offered to help me start my own. But, ew, I told Koda no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad sealed the hatch behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life. After we got back to Arakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings. While we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from the Atreides for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base. Apparently, the location of that particular base had troubled them for a while.
Sector weather
Last
alert.
we heard,
A large
Green
sandstorm
Howard
is
was on his way
approaching.
there with a heavy assault team. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally. Discounts across the board if you serve the Duke and can prove it. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
If you have a creeper on your field, John, at 1 minute 30 seconds, have a look around your field, see if there is any worm coming on. And also, if you're listening to radio, disable it so you would hear that warning that there's a worm coming.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
How many times do I have to double click to get the item from storage? Need to make a macro. Spam the double click.
We've got it all for you today, from inspiring frontline stories to another exciting episode of everyone's favorite wandering swordsman. But first, let's kick things off with some sonorous sounds for your listening pleasure. You're listening to Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, come on, approach already. It's gonna hit the field.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
In this troubled age, when darkness stalks the land and corruption threatens to extinguish the last light of hope, a lone warrior roams the cosmos. A wanderer with no allegiance to any but truth and justice. He stands as a beacon in the darkness. He stands for those who cannot stand for themselves. He is the last man standing. He is the swordsman. Episode 2732, The Slay Lord of Amaranth. After his showdown on the plains of Jericho with the renegade Hyrenzeer, the swordsman finds passage to the Delta Amaranth system in the far reaches of the Trinary Cluster.
Are you sure you wish to disembark here, of all places, swordsman? Amaranth 3 is a remote mining world of little import. No highliner is due to pass this way again for some time.
I'm sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A Chone resupply freighter leaves within the hour. I have arranged your conveyance to the surface. Very well, swordsman.
Oh, there, boy. You run as if the hounds of Hades were at your heels.
Please, Lord, kill me. I beg of thee. Slay me where I stand. I cannot go back to Lord Varric.
Lord Varric. This is not a name known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, the stewardship of Amaranth 3 fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Waku is no more. Their systems were purged in the Third Colsack War. Their holdings forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
As you say, Sirrah.
The boy speaks the truth, Lord. It's been 6 or so centuries now.
The Guild has not assumed control. This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. We get supplied, and then they're gone again. To wherever Highliners go. We just figure they forgot about us.
Then who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten.
A Mala, claiming lordship over other Mala.
We must go, Sirrah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know what they'll do.
Take me to the slave called Varric. Justice will be served.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala. You claim authority that is not your own. For that, I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name, stranger? I would know what to mark upon your grave.
I am the swordsman. Your false reign is over, Varric.
Guards, don't just
Loading screen. Is your server peaceful, friendly, hostile, toxic? What's the spectrum there?
6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike him.
Fool, they do not have to strike him. They only have to maneuver him onto that trap door. Goodbye, swordsman.
Save your breath, stranger. You took a brutal beating on the way down. Most do not survive the fall, as the bones in this dungeon attest.
Dungeon.
Below Lord Varric's audience chamber, I am Rodrigo.
He is no lord. Not in any legitimate sense.
I'm not sure that's a distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord if not a title claimed by force?
A lordship is an investiture governed by the Heritage Council in Section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself.
But tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant, how is it they claim their power, if not by force? How is it they are legitimate and the pig Varric is not?
You tire me, old man.
Well, at least we agree that Varric is a pig. Rest now, stranger. You'll need your strength for what is ahead.
Damn it, I oiled that hinge. Can he walk?
Can you walk, stranger? Our last true governor had the unshakable fear that the people would rise against him and throw him down here. I helped to build this secret exit to ease his paranoia.
Did it?
Yes. Until House Waco fell. Then the people turned on him and threw him down here.
But he escaped through a secret exit.
No. He landed badly and died soon after. But we will escape from his secret exit. This is my daughter, Gina. She will lead us to safety.
What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned, you're already dead or dying. No one has ever come back from this place. Easy now, swordsman. I've tended to your wounds.
Thank you, both.
My father was a draftsman in the Imperial Engineering Guild and helped to build this humble colony.
Armor in 3 isn't much, stranger, but we are self-sustaining, and the Guild will remember us one day. We were doing just fine until Varric's grandfather took over.
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to stand against him.
There are enough of you. Why not fight back together?
The fear of death, I suppose. The land here is harsh. The work grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
Fear is a powerful chain, stranger.
A chain we will break together. Send word to the villagers. It's time to end this.
Colonists, you've lived in fear of Varric's rule for too long. He is a vile pretender, and order must be restored.
But how can we do this, stranger? We are not an army.
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
But who will stand for us? We've been waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years.
I will stand for you, and you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
I will train you, after I have forged a new sword. It's time.
Today we break the chains of bondage. Today, we
fight! Huzzah! We've gone over the plan. When next we meet, it will be over the body of the dead slave called Varric. Huzzah!
So then I told the farmer, if you cannot pay your proper tribute, perhaps your comely young daughter can pay it for you.
Slave Lord Varric, your false reign ends now.
You? But how? Guards, get him!
He has rallied all the peasants against us! They fight like demons! The stranger must have trained them!
Face me, Varric.
I will take care of the stranger myself.
The tyrant has fallen. You have won your freedom.
But... No! Father!
Your father fought bravely, Gina. His sacrifice was not in vain.
Thank you, swordsman. You saved us, but... I've lost my father in the bargain.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters, the Spacing Guild, who will undoubtedly return soon to claim you all.
But what do we do until then?
Hunger and disunity may come, but you must remain steadfast in your duties, and the honor of that will sustain you. Remember, a righteous heart is never truly empty.
You're right, swordsman. Is there any way we can repay you?
Setting things right is payment enough. And now, I must move on.
I'll never forget you, swordsman. Swordsman? Where did he go?
And so, the swordsman leaves another world better than he found it. Join us next time for another chapter in the saga of the Swordsman.
The warriors farewell. In twilight's glow, where shadows meet, a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've carved this path of pain through deserts vast, through blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above. Their deeds, the legacy of love. In silence now, I take my leave. For battles end and souls must grieve. But know this truth, my comrades dear. In every heart, we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease.
always with you. It's Vox Atreides, the voice of the Dune. And now, another revealing episode of Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion known as Helios Gate. Redondo sits down for an exclusive interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad of the Fighting Fifth.
Captain Amstrad, thank you for joining us today. We've heard first-hand accounts from soldiers like Sergeant Creel who shared the brutal realities of life on the front lines. Can you tell us about the recent campaign in the Haga Basin, and what the strategic gains there mean for House Atreides?
It is an honor to be here, Redondo. Our operations in the basin are ongoing, but critical to securing a crucial foothold in the region. This operation underscores the strength and resilience of our forces, and our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin is indeed significant, we've also heard about the heavy losses endured by our forces, including the illustrious unit known as Gurney's Own. Can you speak to the toll this so-called War of Assassins is taking on our troops and their families?
Look, Redondo, war is never without sacrifice. But it is through these sacrifices that we uphold our values and protect the future of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their families can take pride in their courage and dedication.
In previous episodes, we've heard how brutal some of these missions have been, and about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock Station. How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high. Every mission we complete, every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them. They do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty. Any deviations from the standards are swiftly addressed and corrected. Our commitment to honorable warfare is unwavering.
There have been reports of war crimes committed by Harkonnen forces, as well as allegations of misconduct by our own troops. How do we respond to these allegations and ensure accountability?
The Harkonnens are known for their brutality and disregard for both human life and any type of agreement between the houses. But we do not stoop to their level. Any allegations of misconduct by our troops are thoroughly investigated, and those found guilty are held accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces are under immense pressure, and mistakes can happen. We must focus on the bigger picture and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to send to the families of our soldiers and the subjects of House Atreides who may be struggling with the hardships of this conflict?
To the families and citizens of House Atreides, I say this. Stand proud. Your loved ones are fighting for a noble cause, and their sacrifices are not in vain. In time, we will emerge from this confrontation stronger and more united than ever. Trust in our leadership, trust in our soldiers, and trust in the principles that have guided us for generations. Together, we will prevail.
Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us today. Your words remind us of the strength and resilience of House Atreides. That concludes our interview with Captain Marcus Amstrad. As we continue to navigate the complexities of this conflict, let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers and strive to uphold the values that define House Atreides. Join us next time for another episode of Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another episode of Through Their Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines, presented by your host, Redondo Monroe.
Dune, the battle for Arrakis.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you that hope is not weakness. Real strength is acknowledging that it's okay to strive for and even expect a better day. We've got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity.
Hey there, howling creature. Good to see you again. How are you? My stealth suit is called Shaddam's Ladder.
The song of the sea. Our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light.
I'm not wearing any glove or
Across
helmet.
the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams fulfilled, but lost. Light and hope consumed by darkness.
I am doing okay-ish. Waited 7 hours for one field to hear. Not a good day, but I managed to gather a metric ton of titanium and some stravidium, so I think we are gonna be good for the rest of the week with plastinium production. But spice was super scarce. I don't know what they did to the game, but the last hotfix messed so many things up. Of course, the spice coffee is the best kickstart to go spice farming. You are going farming, right? Or work, I mean. Hello there, Root. Welcome back. What? Xbug. No, apparently there cannot be more than one field. It's not impossible, but when it happens, it's because of a bug and server malfunction. Otherwise, you cannot get more than one field at a time. You used to get 2 fields at the beginning, like 2 months ago, but they changed that. I did a donut farming this time, and I think it was a bad idea. I don't know, I need to unload this one to see, because I am barely pulling my 3rd now, and there's a 4th. Yeah. So far, not great. Donut is a bad idea. Maybe it's because it takes longer, or maybe this field was lighter. I don't know. I don't have enough data to come to a conclusion. But this was the first time starting donut from the center, and I am on my third crawler, and it is still not 50%. And the field looks like almost done. That might be visual. What's the word for it? Illusion? Visual illusion? Something like optical illusion. Because it's circle and it might be larger than I think. But after feeling this one, which is third one, I will have a better answer. But if this is the third, fourth is gonna be even slower. But it also could be this field was light on spice, because look, I don't leave a lot of spice behind on my first go. The good thing about this method is that you are always moving forward, full speed, no stopping to reverse. The bad thing, your carrier is very far away from you. That can lead to some nasty encounters. And as you get close to the edges, the danger multiplies, because warm surfaces near the edge, you might not have enough time to get back to your crawler. I'm sorry, it's a carrier. Oh god. You guys found another way to repair stuff? And all that work to fix the repair glitch was in vain, which caused so many bugs? What the hell, Funcom? That only works for the vehicle parts, I guess. If that is the method you are saying. It's not working for, like, weapons or tools. I'm guessing they will find a way to other stuff as well. But damn, Funcom. Because of that fix, the game started to showing so many new bugs. I knew it. I knew it. I actually told a friend of mine that they're going to find another way, and this is a bad idea to fix, because right now everything is kind of working. If they attempt to fix that bug, the game is gonna start throwing new bugs. Which is exactly what happened. And in the end, people found new way to fix.
Brand new series. It's The Young Guardians.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders.
That was not actually, none of these problems were actually my biggest fear. My fear was people, in trying to find a new way to fix items, they will find more exploit points.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, three stand out.
God knows how many new exploits people have found already.
With unyielding determination. Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter born.
People, if I cut this as a standalone video later and you're watching and you're hearing me talking like this to people, it's because this is an edit from a live stream. So I have not lost my mind yet. So that's side note. Back to it. Yeah, guys. Really? Duplication hasn't fixed yet? It's so funny. I never see anything like that in my server. Although I did see it when chapter 2 dropped. I was seeing emotes being dropped on the ground, which was very funny. I mean, emotes is not an object to drop. All the new emotes that came with chapter 2, I was finding them on the ground. I actually had them, and Funcom removed them from my inventory, so someone said that's because it's a duplication tool that's causing that. And like I said, the biggest problem I had with the duplication fix is that people will try find new ways of replicating that, and doing that will make them to find new exploits, new cheats, new ways of breaking the game.
Come on, keep it up. We're almost there. Just a little bit further.
Watch out for that loose rock.
As Taryn and the team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way, and she slides roughly to a ledge below.
I did hear about teleport exploit that was found during the attempt to find the repair bug, and it's like, I don't know exactly how that happens, but with this teleport you teleport directly in front of the test chest in the testing station.
Come on, you maggots. Dig deeper than you ever have before. We're almost there.
Which is kind of funny and worrying at the same time.
Yes, we did it. I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
I don't understand. Funcom is the coder and programmer of the game. How can not they find a way to fix that or avoid people doing what they do?
Taryn, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend, and nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taryn and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome.
What is
when something strange caught their eye.
Money printing? How do you money print?
But we just saw the commandant on the grave.
I've never heard of that before.
Who's in there? Aiden, what are you doing here?
None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
Like duplicating money?
But Taryn had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The Commandant's code book.
This is the first time I'm hearing about the money being duplicated. I've heard items, schematics, but not money.
Amon, you won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
How the hell do they do that?
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspiring class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but yes.
I would think they are using some kind of a third-party tool to do that.
Leave that to me.
But what the hell is a Battle Eye for then? Battle Eye won't allow me to install Reshade to take screenshots. Yet they are making cheating tools pass that thing so easily.
Presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools, who'd end up on top.
Aspirant Aiden, you and your group
are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
No, those are not scraps. Those are
No, this is a misunderstanding. Unhand
left
me.
over from the rich, dense parts of the field.
The articles of Canley are
Well, I'm
clear
done with
on the
this field, and I barely am filling third container, John.
As for the rest of you,
Seems like
you have
this was not
proven
a bad.
yourselves
This was
true
not a good
warriors
idea.
of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the
Jesus,
responsibilities
that scared
and
me.
traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
No, I have nothing on me. Inventory is empty.
It's not
I don't
about
even have a
sacrifice.
helmet and a glove.
It's about doing what's right.
And so,
And my shoe is not even a steel suit. It's a light armor.
resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians
Shaddam holds
go forth
1500
as true soldiers of House Atreides.
milliliters of water, so that's a lot of water.
See where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just thought we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians, as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior.
Don't give up, John. You'll get there. I'm not that efficient myself. There is one efficient method. I need to test it next time. I need another player.
Ever wonder what it's like out there beyond the safety of the city? Where the sand shifts and ancient secrets hide beneath the dunes? Well, let me tell you, there's more out there than spice and sand. The Wastelander Chronicles takes us into the life of a scrappy young scavenger girl and her family as they brave war-torn battlefields, hunting salvage and other buried secrets. Stay tuned, because this is one tale you don't want to miss. It's the Wastelander Chronicles, brought to you by O'Gary's Imports. O'Gary's Imports. If you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it. Join us now as we journey to the blistering sands of Arrakis, where we follow the adventures of the O'Gary clan, a pioneering family of salvage experts, as they scour war-torn battlefields and crash sites to discover their next great haul.
Hey there, everyone! Welcome back to the Wastelander Chronicles. I'm your Badlands Scout, Sally O'Gary, and I've got a crazy story for you. It all started when my dad announced a surprise salvage mission. It was just after sunset. Dad has spent all day, as always, minding our storefront and listening to the space traffic controllers going about their business on the community. I always tease Dad and ask how it is he can listen to those encrypted channels, and he just shushes me and tells me to clean my gun. But this was the day Dad's patience and extra legal community receiver paid off. He overheard a distress call from the Leopold, a light freighter carrying machine parts out of Bella to Goose. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, what's so darn exciting about machine parts? But in the salvage game, we learned that a ship listing
I can conclusively say donut is the worst possible thing you can do. Not conclusively, my bad. This was the first try. No, 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 no. I made a mistake. 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 Where is that thing is gonna fall? God damn it.
The great sandworm. When we finally arrived at the sector our coordinates were within, we hit Clovis under attack.
Is it on the sand or
as always, it was up to
safe?
me and my little brother Coda to scout ahead and look for danger. Now, you might be thinking, Sally, that seems like a grown-up job.
Huh.
Why would you and your cute little brother
Safe.
decide to head to scout? The truth is, we rely on that cuteness to lull our enemies into a false sense of security.
Yeah, hold the space too far. Taking a screenshot, you know. Annoying as hell.
I've seen him do it. But after a whole lot of dust and nothing, we finally came up upon the coordinates marked on our map. And what do you know? The crash ship was nowhere to be seen. Of course, Mom and Dad immediately set to arguing about it while the rest of us fanned out.
You're an idiot, Finn O'Gary. Don't you dare blame my calculations on this fiasco. I should have listened to my mother and entered the sisterhood. At least then, I'd be married off to a man of consequence.
You wouldn't be married to anything but a mop and bucket. Instead of kids, you'd have hallways to clean. And you know those witches got a lot of hallways.
What do you know about the Bene Gesserit? You don't even know how to add.
I know one thing I'd like to subtract.
Hey, Mom and Dad? Look what Phaedra and Bree just found.
While my parents were bickering, my big sisters, Phaedra and Bree, had uncovered a hatch in the ground, beneath layers of sand and scree. It took some cutting, some prying, and a whole lot of cussing, but my dad finally got the hatch to open to reveal a ladder going down. Dad led the way. his glow cutting through the darkness as we descended for what seemed like an eternity. The smooth ladder shaft was marked with ancient warning signs in a language that Phaedra said was Proto-Galactic? Whatever that means. Dad said it meant that the place at the bottom of the ladder was a part of the old empire. Finn Jr. said they were around a really, really long time ago and sent their scientists all over the universe to very cool stuff. Dad said finding their old stuff is our family pastime.
The fate of the O'Gary clan has always been tied to remnants of the old empire, whether it was back on Hagel or right here on Arrakis. Look at how we're drawn to one of their facilities without even knowing it was here.
When we finally got to the bottom of the ladder, we found ourselves in a small antechamber. That's when Mom noticed a series of small, almost invisible switches along the wall. With a little bit of trial and error, we activated the mechanism. A screen flickered to life, displaying a map of the facility. Dad examined the map and explained that we were in an auxiliary substation, built to support nearby old Empire ecolabs with technical matters. This was very exciting for Dad because it meant that there were even more testing stations out there just waiting for us to find them. But for now, we had this substation before us. Mom figured out where we were on the map. It seemed we had entered through an emergency escape tunnel, but when we tried the door leading back to the main area, it wouldn't open no matter what we tried. Dad began to despair, but Mom kept her head and found us another route back.
Yeah, what's the idea, Jan? Shoot. God damn it, I don't have a respawn in my own base. Now I have to go.
I kept my cool, determined to reach the
11
other side. About 30 meters
kilometers.
I felt a tug on the safety rope tied around my waist. It had reached its limit. I couldn't go any further unless I disconnected it.
Sally, you're at the end of the rope. You want to come back, hun?
I can't turn around here. It's too tight. I'll have to disconnect and keep going.
Are you sure, Sally? That's an awful risk. We won't be able to help if anything goes wrong.
You didn't raise me to be a coward. What does that always say that Owen O'Gary is for?
Is it obnoxious? I thought it was obstinate.
No, you silly. It's audacious. I'll be fine. Just keep a lookout for trouble. I unhooked the safety rope and kept pushing forward, fingers crossed that the passage will lead somewhere. The angle of the duct meant there's no turning back.
Why?
If it was a dead end, I was surely a goner. But hey, what's in a
They are all there waiting for me.
I think I can see something up ahead. It's an access
Very
hatch.
safe.
Here's hoping I can open it from inside. I made it!
Tell me about the idea.
The access hatch opened onto a huge chamber, lit by a soft, eerie glow. It was a real treasure trove of ancient technology, preserved perfectly through the ages. I had found the mother lode. After marveling at my discovery for a spell, I managed to backtrack to the escape tunnel where my family was waiting. Now I understood why we were never able to open that door. It was blocked by an ancient power loader. Fortunately, the control fob was still in place, so I was able to move that great beast away from the door.
Honey, are you okay?
I'm fine, Mom.
Where are you going, Finn? Our daughter almost died, and you're more interested in salvage.
She seems fine to me. More than fine, in fact. She's spectacular.
Our daughter or the power loader?
Can we be excited for both? This is a VK5000 powered work loader. The last exosuit to come off the Van Holt assembly line before the company was split up into combined Mercantile and the Full Space Shipping Company. Yep. The predecessors to CHOAM and the Spacing Guild.
After the excitement died down, we carefully extracted as much as we could carry, making sure to document everything for later study. It was our most successful expedition yet. Back at our shop, we spent days cataloging and cleaning our finds, preparing them for sale. And that's where you come in, dear listeners.
That's right, Sally. At O'Gary's Imports, it's our old Empire extravaganza. And you won't believe our prices. We have SD converters. We have anti-induction modules. We have cobalt-tipped rams. We have articulated John doors for men and women. Come find us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakin. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it, we have it. And if we don't have it, we'll get it.
Thanks, Dad. Until next time, this is your faithful Badland Scout, Sally O'Gary, signing off and reminding you to always check your six. And come Come back next time for another episode of the Wastelander Chronicles.
One thing I hate about this stupid carrier is that it doesn't overheat the booster when it's above limit, altitude limit. Deliberate by developers. Sadistic bastards. I need to set it up. Sorry. It's kind of a long story, actually. It has something to do with the banking, but I'm going to look at it, see what I can do. I just unlocked it like a month ago. To be honest, I didn't start streaming just because of donations, subscribers, or all that stuff. The reason is part of that long story. It's because where I am trapped, you know? I've never told anyone this. They did try their best to drag it out of me yesterday, but they failed. I do some fantastic video editing, but because of the internet speed here, I can't download, like, I don't know, 100 gigabyte of file from live stream and then edit it. Not to mention the PC is so old, exporting an hour-long video takes like, I don't know, 5 hours, 6 hours, and then uploading it takes even longer because upload speed is low, very low, like 2 megabit per second, megabit per second. I know, the whole PC is a dinosaur. Core i7 7700K. I don't think they exist anymore in the market. Right now I can feel the heat from my case as if there is a heater nearby. Yeah, I have seen some of them. Oh, howling. I am trapped in a country that has no international banking system, that has 95% of the internet blocked. Take a wild guess. And yet, despite all that, I still have been doing this for the past 2 years. I am located in a place trapped. I'm not located. I don't use from or located anymore because I am trapped. I'm trapped in a country that YouTube doesn't list in the list of countries to select. That's a gut punch. I've been trying to get the hell out of here for a very long time. Like, I don't know, past 15 years. And I've been failing miserably. And my loot bag is gone, huh? No, it's there. Worse than Soviet, but Soviet adjacent. Theocracy. You know, there is a reason I don't say that a lot, because, you know, it's a security risk for me. I have no clue who might be listening. Plus, my entire traffic goes through their ISP, so there's that. But I'm giving you enough clues to help you figure it out. The problem is, I've been trying to leave and find a new shelter in another country legally. That's why I've been stuck here for the past 15 years. Illegally, I would have been a citizen in another country by now. But that's not how I roll. I do have my principles, and I stick to them like my guns. And just look at what's going on and how they are treating quote-unquote illegals, which is not illegal, except if you are an asylum seeker. The whole definition of an asylum seeker is you have to be illegal. But I don't want to get to the politics of that, but I understand you are entering some place illegally. And I prefer to knock the front door and ask permission than go from the back door and suddenly appear. For me, going illegally to another country is exactly like that. Instead of knocking the front door, waiting for the host or the owner to come to the door and ask them for permission, you sneak to the backyard and go from the back door. And that principle has cost me everything you can imagine. This is a, like, I would say 300-page long book. I'm just giving you some highlights. Yeah, that word is familiar, for sure. Well, theocracy is a very big giveaway. There's only one, I think. Not two. The problem is I haven't started that process either. Because to start that process, I need to go to another country. Why is a very sad thing. Because, well, simple, but it's sad. There is no embassy of the country of destination. I don't know. I mean, I have used ChatGPT a lot, but because of my... I don't know if it uses your hardware or not, but even so, because of my internet alone, it takes such a long time to respond. I'm not talking about seconds, I'm talking about minutes. Sometimes it freezes for like 5 minutes. You have to refresh the page. I don't know if it's because of my PC or it's because of my internet. So imagine using Sora with this kind of situation. A text takes 5 minutes. How long Sora is gonna take? And believe me, I have a lot of cool creative ideas to make content from all these videos. I mean, imagine in a week I make like at least 50 hours of video. You can extract at the very least 1 hour or 2 hours of really fun and cool moments. But like I said, the internet speed won't allow me. It's not just the internet speed, it's the hardware as well. I have to edit and then export it. Export is kind of a rendering that requires a good CPU and a GPU. and if you don't have that, it takes a long time. I actually did create a test mix and edit for Mass Effect Trilogy. The export took 11 hours for a 40-minute video. Upload took like 9 hours. Otherwise, a lot of experience in making content, and honestly, in the past 3 decades, I have done so much gaming and all that. I know better than most developers, or at least I have more experience than understanding what a game is. Harling, how do you know that word? That is more interesting than everything else I said. Don't tell me you're from where I am. Good God, chests are full. Titanium, strontium. Everything except spice. Yeah, you are checking your privileges? Do you live here now? That's interesting, to say the least. So you're not from here. Why would you visit? Families? Friends? Tourism? Because we do get a lot of tourists too. Problem is, as long as you are willing to bend, everything is fine. I am on VPN right now. Hmm. I see. It's interesting that they haven't tried to move out and stayed. It's not just Scott, John. It can happen to every single vehicle in the game. Press escape, press exit to menu, wait for that 5-minute timer to reach 0, which automatically will kick you to the menu, and then rejoin the game. That should fix it. I haven't heard of that fix. That usually happens to me when server restart is closed, and after restart it gets fixed. Which is funny. It usually always happens to me when I am in the Coriolis storm. Like last hour of the Coriolis storm, I always get that problem. Most of these issues are server desync, which is weird. They have a stable server network, and yet some of these desyncs doesn't make any sense. I wonder if it's because of the server or some player with a very bad ping time joining the server, causing that to, you know, mess the server up. Or maybe someone is doing something nasty like speed hacking or something. With the speed hacking, the carrier that goes at 173 km per hour, it goes at like 3000. You instantly reach the spice field. That actually is a very interesting point. Probably every single server worldwide, they all have between 25 to 30 players. That's kind of interesting. Like they have been allocated to multiple every servers equally by someone, but that's not true. Still, that number is very interesting. This is gonna be a nasty crawl. I want to go full circle. Yep. The game color is horrible. The brightness and gamma and contrast are all over the place. Too dark at night, too bright in the day. It's super horrible. much I'm gathering. Not bad.
Precision and its maintenance. Never in my 97 years as a peon have I test-fired an ungraded barrel. The game we use different. We have no idea how it's going to react. It is insanity, Devon.
No one here disagrees with you, Ufim. But we have written orders from the House Munitions Master, co-signed by Peter de Vries. They need this laser auger online yesterday.
Because there is no risk to them. Let Peter de Vries test-fire the laser.
There's too many eyes on us to mess this up. All we can do is trust in our pre-fire checklist and hope the new barrel materials meet spec. Let's go again. Spooling up Mason condensers. Mason condensers at full potential. Are we clear to start the firing cycle?
Eisendrath control is in the green. All mirrors, 100% alignment. Signal waveguide, in range.
Arek, how's the mesh?
Phased ion is in the mesh. Optical pump is engaged and the coils are hot.
Okay then, let's take it slow. Engaging throttle. Shut it down! Shut it down! Arek! Venting big tanks! Submerging coils in 3, 2, coil submerge!
What have we done?
Arek!
Devan, come, have some food. Do you hear me? Devan? Devan? What is it?
Arek is dead.
What?
He's dead. They took him away. I saw him die.
What happened?
The laser auger went out of phase. The beam splitter vaporized almost instantly. The whole charge vented onto Arek. He was literally cooked alive. I'll never forget the smell. And the screaming.
Oh, he suffered.
Badly, I think.
And you're just home now. How could you work after this? Did they not shut down the shop?
No, they just moved us back to munitions repair and we finished our shifts.
Wow. What is that now?
August Spear! Droba, what's happening? It's August Spear. He's coming! The Gladiator? What do you mean?
Lograbon just announced it. A festival with music, food, and August Spear is going to fight! For the first time in 7 years! Right here on Arrakis! Oh, I've got to go. Hey, wait for me!
Did you hear that, Mother? The Gladiator, Argus Vir, is coming to Carthage, all the way from Grumman.
Bread and circuses.
Imagine it. Right here in Carthage, the greatest gladiator in the known universe.
And what about your friend?
Which friend?
The dead boy, Arek.
Oh, yes. Poor Arek.
Yes, poor Arek.
He would have loved to see Argus Vir.
listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Yes, John, I have found some adaptive shields, but back when they were targeted,
The mystery
not
deepens
after
aboard
they
the
made
Sand
it
Titan.
instanced.
As crew chief-
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes
God, I'm already ruining my sleep again.
as they uphold the legacy of
3 hours
House Atreides.
late.
Until then, remember, honor and loyalty
Son
are
of
the
a
true
gun,
mark
spice, it's
of a
so
warrior.
addictive. I mean, the thing is, I waited for 6 hours to get a spice field and I didn't get anything. Stream is about to hit 12 hours. I don't know what the hell is wrong with YouTube, but any stream that is longer than 12 hours, it becomes unavailable after it's over. Now, if you go back to the yesterday's stream, which was 22 hours, it's gonna say unavailable. I don't know why. I mean, I haven't had the time to actually research the reason, but yeah. It's not even available to download, but it is available on Twitch, so I'm gonna upload the entire stream as a video to YouTube. When God closes the door, opens the window. Or when God closes the door, opens the Twitch. Sadly, Kick does not have the export option.
This is Tolliver Camp, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you it will get better. War is hell, but our cause is just, and there's no other possible outcome than total victory.
This is the first time I'm doing this entire large field clean. At least there is one good thing about donut mode, it makes it super clean. Look at it. It's like almost polished. But I really think that this field was like not very rich, you know? That's why it's clean. Finally attracted the world. Look at that field.
Into the jaws of death. One more June. One more June. One more June onward. Into the desert storm through the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. The las guns must down.
Doesn't appear to be active.
Into the desert storm flew the brave soldiers. Forward the shield brigade. No one to hesitate, despite their reckless hate. Hearkening, villainy. The troops not to ask what's right. They carry our sacred light, theirs, but to stand and fight. Into the desert storm blew the brave soldiers. Las guns to right of them, las guns to left of them, las guns in front of them, lightning and fire beam, forward to final breath. Boldly they flew, and well, into the jaws of death. Into the mouth of hell flew the brave soldiers. Flashed all their crisp knives bare, flashed as they turned in air, slicing the gunners there, charging an army, while Arrakis all wondered.
I am working on a Discord server. I'm trying to retrofit my old Discord server, which was like a personal server for friends to get together. That has been inactive for a long time. But I've forgotten how to use the commands, bots, roles and all that stuff. I'm worried that might get out of hand.
Lightning and fire beam forward.
With no moderation, you know.
They that had fought so well came through the jaws of death.
And I like the friends I've made on this stream. And I really don't want the Discord discussion make people upset at each other. Which, as we know, it's easy to shut the hell up with your stupid poem.